I don't know if the music was coming through for you guys, but it took ages to end for me. But it's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine because Xenoblade Chronicles X freaking Definitive Edition came out. So we have Amy's Game of the Year right here, most likely. So yeah. I wasn't actually gonna stream it. And then I got really excited and I was like, you know what, maybe I will stream it. So we're gonna stream it because I'm silly. I just realized I didn't actually...
Time for some cheese!
There we go, that works, that's fine. Hopefully the sound comes through for the stream and stuff. Words are hard. Also, welcome in, Fox. Thank you for redeeming first. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm so excited for this game. I'm just rambling. We're gonna go to the menu and listen to the music and chill is what we're gonna do. I'm so excited. I got texts telling me that my game arrived while I was at work, and then I was like, I didn't want to be at work anyway, but I really don't want to be at work now. So yeah, I've just been like silently dying at work waiting for my game. But yeah, if anyone can let me know if the sound and stuff's okay, I would very much appreciate that. Like for me it's quiet, I'm gonna turn it up for me. But like for stream and stuff, actually hold on, let me, if I move my mic a little bit closer, then how are the sound volumes and stuff? I hope they're okay.
Water! The source of all life!
I shall hydrate, thank you, Liz. Also welcome in, Liz, I hope that you're doing well. How are you doing today? I hope that you're good. I'm excited. Hope the sound is okay for you. I'm turning mine up in a minute. Hydration! I have water and I have tea, so we have the hydration, and I have another drink in my bag if I need it. The sound sounds good. This is what I like to hear. We love it when we don't have tech issues. Anyway, well, there's probably tech issues, I don't know, but like, if that's okay.
Catch me if you can, Mr. Holmes.
Tiger, hello. You're excited to hear the good music. There is so much good music. Okay, I've adjusted my volume a little bit. Apparently the volume's good for you guys. So, yeah. It's time. I'm so excited. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'm so ridiculously excited for this. New game! Oh, the nostalgia.
July, 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
Now's the time we've all been waiting for. Now is when we take like 20 years to do character customization. So you can have male or female. We're gonna go with female because, as you may be able to tell, I'm a female. And I like to play as female characters in my games. Ooh, Hollowfield Plains in the background, or forest. You know what, heck it, we'll go with forest. Okay, one thing that they added that is pretty cool. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. Base selection. We'll look at all the hairstyles, because we like hairstyles in this stream. Okay, I need to stop pressing A on things, because if I press A on things it locks it in. I can just go sideways. Character customization, let's go! Exactly, Chris, exactly! You see where it's at. So welcome in, I hope you're good. This is the stream, honestly. This is gonna be at least a small chunk of the stream. So we can have like... Okay, my hand just hit my controller, whatever. Okay, we can have like pigtails, which we're not gonna do. We can have like cropped hair, which we're not gonna do. Is this volume and stuff okay, by the way? Because for me it's gone really loud all of a sudden. I'm turning mine down a smidge. If you need me to turn it down on stream as well, let me know. Preset 6 feels like the right one off a glance, but I know you have your character in your head already and I'm excited to see you make them. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I freaking love character customization. Okay, there's this one. I feel like I had that one originally.
Everybody, put your hands up, it's the Amii less than 3.
Sarah! It's the Sarah! Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it and I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. We are just on... We've only just got to the character customization. We'll probably be here for a while. Hold on. Let me... For the people who are in my Discord, I'm I'm gonna chuck a couple of pictures into general gaming. So you can see what my old character looks like. Well, I say a couple of pictures. I'm gonna chuck a picture into general gaming so you can see what my old character looked like. I don't know if I'm going to make her again. But she is what we did the first time around. Let me actually, I had an idea. Give me a second. Hold on, I promise I'll be back in a sec. I promise there's something I'm doing and it's good. That one. There we go. So that's what my old character looked like. So I don't know if we're going to make her again, but that's what my old character looked like the first time I played the game. So, yeah. In case I ever need that again, I'll keep it as a thing, but we might not need it. I'm not too bad, thank you, for the most part. Like, mentally I wasn't doing great today, and then my game came and now I'm excited, so... Yeah, I finally got Xenoblade, I'm so happy. I enjoyed the lurk as well. I hope that you're making something nice for dinner. I think in memory the character looks bigger in the customization screen on the OG one, but it's not sure, something seems different. Yeah, maybe. I don't remember, it's been so long since I played the original. Wolfie! You're lacking, but you're happy Xenoblade X Day. Happy Xenoblade X Day! I'm so excited. We're just going through like the customization options at the moment. We haven't got very far. I got distracted again. So, yeah. So we have this one. I like this one. I feel like at one point I had this hair. I would say yes to grabbing the game at one point. It is a huge world. You can explore the world. That's all I'm gonna say for now. I don't want to spoil anything yet, but yes. But anyway, like, longish hair. It doesn't have to stay this colour either. So, like, all of these colours are just like the preset colours. We can change the colours. Anyway, then there's like this one. I feel like that's kind of like Dragon Ball Z kind of hair. I feel like Trunks has hair like that, maybe. Then there's this hair. I don't think I like that one personally. Don't think I like it. Then we have a very high Entia-esque hair. Very Melia-esque hair. Which maybe we'll do. And then there's this one, which, again, I don't really care for. Then there's that one with this. I like the scar and stuff, because this is just like the presets and stuff. We can just, like, make everything. I like the style of it, but I don't think I want it. This one's cool. I quite like that, with like the sort of burgundy colour on the underneath. Yeah, they've changed a lot of stuff with the multiplayer, but there is multiplayer. So if any of you guys do get the game and want to do some multiplayer, we can do the multiplayer. Again, I don't really care for short hair personally on my characters. Like, I know some people do, and I'm glad that there's short hair options for people who like that, but for me personally, no thank you. Then there's sort of curly pigtail things. I like that. I like that because it's very, like, 20s-esque kind of hair, which I think is kind of pretty. Then we have this one, which is also kind of pretty. I like that, like, really midnight blue kind of colour. That's cool. Yeah, there's multiplayer. And then this. I mean, as a base, I feel like either that one or that one would be better. Like, I feel like that's semi-similar to the old face that I had. But then this one looks a bit paler, and I am quite pale. Okay, there we go. We can just do that, and we can zoom in if we need to. It won't let me zoom in too much, so kind of there is about as much as I can zoom. And then the other one was I keep doing that. This is only the base, so like it doesn't really matter what we do at the moment, because we'll just like make our own stuff anyway. You never got to do the multiplayer in the OG game. I just remembered there being some multiplayer stuff, so I wouldn't know what changed on that even if it was staring me in the face. That's fair. It's like getting to do missions and stuff together, which is nice. So like we could do that. We could go on like a bunch of like the hunting missions and stuff together. She kinda looks like one of the characters in 3. I think we'll just go with this one as the preset, maybe? I don't know. This is just the preset. I don't need to be spending as much time as I'm spending on this, but like I'm spending too much time on this, probably, maybe. The top row presets look like the style I know, and the rows below look slightly different to what I remember. Is that an X thing only, or do characters look like that in 1, 2, and 3 as well? I think it's just like a blend of all the games, kind of, the art style and stuff that they've settled on for this. I think a lot of it is based on the, like, I think a lot of the Definitive Edition stuff that they've done has been based upon like the Xenoblade 2 art style. I think we're gonna use her as our base. Oh, we can be small or we can be tall. Okay, in real life I'm not the tallest, but not the shortest, so we'll just go right in the middle. I also remember, never got very far in this, but I do remember never remembering my way and always getting lost in the first big town. I mean, what is a big game like this if you don't get lost sometimes, you know? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with that for the height. I don't want to do that, I want to change the skin tone. Oh yeah, you can have like unnatural skin tones in this game too, so we could be like purple. If we so desired. There's a few, yeah, there's like green and stuff as well. So there's a character for Ender. Ender can be green. Or there's like sort of greyish. I would like to go for a more natural skin tone for my character personally, but it is cool that you can have like unnatural skin tones and stuff too, like that. Jesus, that's so vibrant. Okay. Yep, that's me. What's it? Normal. Maybe that. I am quite pale in real life. You know what, we'll just go with that, that's fine. Freckles! I do kind of have freckles in real life, we'll go with them. Because I'd like some, but I don't have, like, my entire face isn't freckles. The thing is, it wasn't an ooh shiny thing, let me explore lost, it was I want to be here but can't find my way lost. Yeah, I remember at first especially I was getting lost quite a lot and then I got more used to it. But yeah, you can be Shrek. Okay, so it's like contouring and stuff, I guess. Or we can have like dirt. Blush. You know what, I think we're just gonna stick with what we had. because like that's fine. I don't need anything fancy. Okay, scars. Okay, the good news for Tiger, you can have scars. The bad news for Tiger, they don't have the scars that you have as your character. Okay, I don't want scars. And when I played the game the first time, IRL, I actually had a mole, like, next to one of my eyes. But I don't have that anymore, so I don't know if I want my characters to have it this time. In fact, you know what? I think we'll just have
Sidekicks, follow Ricky! Let's go, go, go!
Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it, and welcome in. We're just doing the character customization right now. There we go. This is what I wanted. Oh god. This is what we wanted. Okay, so there's this hair, which is just like a bob, pretty much. And then there's this hair, which I feel like I had at one point on my old character. There's this hair, so like a kind of like a bob, but with a blunt fringe. You don't have scars anymore. You know what? I hadn't even noticed. That shows how much attention I pay to things at the moment, clearly. And then there's like this hair, which is pretty cute. You're so mad your copy is delayed. It didn't arrive today in the mail. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. I really hope it arrives for you either soon today or tomorrow. I was a bit anxious about mine because mine didn't seem like it was going to come, but then it luckily did. Okay, there's like this cropped hair. We have like tied back, like that one that I said looked kind of cool. We have that one. Ooh, okay, that does look pretty. I do quite like that hair. Like, seeing it bigger, I quite like that hair, I think. There's this one, and then there's this one. With like the little colourful bit in the braid. Okay, I'm torn between curly hair or this hair. I mean, my PNG tuber is like wavy curly hair, so I guess we could go for the wavy curly hair. It's not Monster Hunter Wilds customization, but that game's customization is kind of insane. Yeah. It was never gonna be like as in-depth as that, especially because this game is like really old at this point. Wait, can I not have that on my character? Oh, it changes the fringe. That's weird. That's odd. I wanted the little thingy, but like, sure, I guess. Okay, roots and tip. Ah, okay. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, we can do it differently. Oh, that's pretty. Okay. Okay. I think I have an idea for what I want to do. Oh god. That's quite an interesting shade. What? Oh god. I don't remember the colours things being like this, and now I'm a bit thrown off because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Hold on. I think that is maybe my old pink. Maybe. Yeah, I think that one was my old pink. Okay. That's easier because now I have a base colour to go off. You wanna replicate? I got you. There we go. It's not a complaint towards this game, but more so you didn't need to go this hard with this on Wilds. Yeah, honestly. Okay, do I just want... Do we just want silver hair? Or do we want colour in the silver hair? I'm torn now. Okay, that blue do be kind of pretty though. Ooh, that's pretty too. Oh god. Help. Oh god. The silver going into black's kind of cool. I kind of like the silver going into black. You mentioned wanting to do EO Spy hair recently. I kinda did, that's true. So we'd have like kind of pink as well. Not that kind of pink, it's like a kind of more raspberry-ish kind of pink. None of those pinks are close enough. Like, they're not perfect, but something will have to do. Maybe that? Is that kind of EO? I don't know. I'm so confused now. I usually like a little colour and not pure one colour when customization allows. Yeah, I tend to do the same. I just got a telepathic air freshener. I wasn't sure how it worked at first, but it makes sense when you think about it. Oh, I hate it. Thank you for the terrible pun. I appreciate it and welcome it. I feel like if we're doing EO hair, then I might change it to the straight hair, maybe. Although then you can't really see the black. But like, EO does have kind of long hair, so... I don't know. I think you were cooking with the silver and black you had before, to be honest, I threw you off. Okay, we'll go back to the silver. I kinda like that. And now I'm torn on what style I want. Can't wait for the gameplay to start. We've not been in character customization that long. It's been like 20 minutes or something. That's not that bad. No, you're all good, Neon, honestly. Like, I wasn't 100% sold on the silver and black, so... I think I like the straight, maybe? I don't know. I hate customization in games. There's too many things. Okay, so Daz chunk stays red the whole time, no matter what the hair color. That's good to know. You know what? I'm just gonna be here forever on just the hair if I don't make my mind up in a minute, so we'll just go with that. Okay. Ooh, pupils. So we can have like them. It is kind of hard to tell what it looks like, but like there. Just look at the character and you can kind of see. Ooh, fancy. I kind of like the cat eye looking eyes. Although that one's nice too. Oh, Christ, I hate that. No thank you. I don't think I want that one. Brother, this is the gameplay. I mean, we don't have too much more to go by the look of it. I think I want them. Maybe we'll see what happens with the colours. I don't know what to do colour-wise now either, because as you can see, my PNG tube out's 2 different coloured eyes. So I guess we could do some green and some purple. Okay, I like the light purple. Oh yeah, we can have both. Okay, cool. Although I do want to check the other things now that we got the eye colours that we want. I think I want this. I think I want that. 2 hours later. Hey, no one ever said that this was going to be anything beyond character customization. Actually, that's a lie, my title says exploring, but like, still! Still! It's exciting and it's character customization, and I want my character to be pretty! Can you change those aspects later in game from memory? If it's set, take your time so you enjoy yourself and don't resent a choice. I think you can. I think you can eventually, but I feel like it's locked behind a quest, like, at some point in the game. So I would like to take some time to get my character looking at least semi-decent before I start the game, because I think it's a while before I can change it. So if I can get her looking at least marginally how I want her to look, I would rather try to get that done now. Will, heck! Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good today. Also, I don't think I like the curly hair. I think I like the cat eyes, but I think I want the straight hair.
Everybody, put your hands up, self-lighting, to the Amii.
Oh my god. I don't like how the bot did that, but thank you so much, Willow. 14 months, Jesus Christ. Enjoy another month of the emotes and ad reviewing and whatever the heck else you get from subscribing. Your hair keeps curling too much and is stressing you out. Can anyone help me? I'm really in dire straits here. Oh my god. Everyone be punning. All done puns. Okay, I think I like this hair better than I liked the curly hair. What the? Okay, I like that hair clip. Was that there the whole time? No, it's only there if I have that thing. Okay, if I have the bit of hair, I have a hair clip. If I don't have the bit of hair, my hair is just hair. Chat, do we like the hair clip? Because I think I kind of like the hair clip. Actually, no, I don't think I want the hair clip, because I just realised I need to get the wings eventually, and the hair clip might look weird with wings. Anyway, so this is our character so far, Willow. We've taken about 25 minutes so far on character customization. But this is her. I have the controls inverted, I might have to change that. But yeah, this is our character so far. She was more zoomed in a minute ago when we were there. It does kind of look like a claw, I agree. But yeah, we have like silver and black hair because I was being indecisive, and then we tried EO Sky's hair and we hated it, so we went back to this. And then I hated the curly hair, so I went for straight hair. I like the cat eyes, and we've gone for like the colours of my PNG tuber's eyes, but like mashed into one because I can't do heterochromia. So we got like purple on the outside and then green on the inside, because that's what I wanted. And then we just made me like pale with freckles, because like I don't know what else to do. And I'm like mid-height, I'm like the middle height, because like I'm kind of short in real life, so... Character customization takes me ages. Days have been spent in Final Fantasy XIV creation. Exactly! Exactly, everyone razzing me just like, I can't wait till we get to the gameplay, and I'm just like, my dudes, this is my gameplay. No, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, makeup. I mean, it's me, we're gonna do purple realistically. Where are my purples at? Here my purples at. Oh, Jesus. That is garish. I think I want like dark purple, because the black is just a bit much. I think I like the darkest purple. Hold on. Oh wait. We'll do the makeup and then we'll go back to the eye bit, and then it will show me what the makeup looks like. Okay, we can have whatever lip colours we want as well. I don't think I had much of a lip colour the first time I played. I think I did just keep it kind of natural. I think I want it a bit more pink than... Oh yeah, maybe not. Why can't I just have like ever so slightly pink? just have black? Like, why is it giving me, like, neutral orange, but other than that, it's just like... Maybe that? That will do. Oh yeah, face paint. Okay, did I have face paint on my original? Okay, you can't see it. Okay, I looked different actually. Jesus. I didn't see that hair, actually, in the character customization. I think they maybe changed some of the hairstyles, because I did not see that hair. Unless it's there and I just wasn't paying enough attention. I don't know. See, I had the little mole thing on that character. I don't have her now. I think I did have a forehead though, because it was when I was like obsessed with my characters having like forehead adornments, I guess. Okay, yeah, I don't think... Oh, Tiger, you could have like a tattoo kind of thing instead if you wanted. There you go, that's kinda like the scratches you used to have, kinda, maybe, sort of. Okay, you can have like a heart. I think you can change the colour, maybe. I don't think I would want like a big purple butterfly on my face. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I feel like... Oh, that's cute face paint that you can't really see because my hair is like right there. The flowers are kind of cute. I am half tempted with the flowers. Okay, that's kind of like... That's like 1 and that's like 2-ish kind of color schemes and stuff. I think this is Blade. That's cool. Oh my god, I love that. We're not gonna do it, but I love that. Okay, that's just me when I don't sleep. Ooh. I feel like they've added a lot of things. This is what I felt like when I was waiting for this game to ever come to the Switch and everyone told me I was crazy. And now this game's on the Switch. Now who's crazy? Probably still me, but like, yeah. I don't know why that made me laugh. It's just the face. Like the expression on the face. Just a little fella. Or we can literally just have an X. Okay, chat, we're nearly done with character customization, I think. I think that might have been what I had. Wasn't I so ooh. Okay, heck yeah, I think we're gonna have the stars. We'll do that in a minute. Is that just, that's just the Monardo! I can have the Monardo on my face that you can't see because of my hair, but like, that's just basically the Monardo. You can't tell me otherwise. Boosty, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Saying now he's crazy what you had clown makeup on. Exactly. Now he's crazy. Crazy? I was once crazy. Exactly. They put me in a room. I like the stars. I think I might go for the stars, but I want to see the last few things, because, like, that's really cool, but I wish we could have both. Oh, we can have stars. Oh, okay, no, I don't like that. That's weird. We can... Where did I go? How game? We have spent about half an hour on character customization. It's going great. That's getting clipped. Do it. I think I'm going with the stars. I like the stars. I wish I could do it on both sides though, but like, it's fine. Do you want it on the right or the left? I don't think it matters. But we'll put it there. Oh, I literally... Yeah, I can only do it on one side. Okay, cool. Whatever. But this is what we look like so far. And then, my favourite thing!
Let's get on with it. Yay! We win! Hello. Shall we then?
We get Fiora as a voice! So we're going with that because we're not going with anyone else. Like, I'm sorry to all these other people who put voices in the game, but like, if I can sound like Fiora, I'm gonna sound like Fiora. Let's be real.
Yay! We win! Hello. I've lost my balance. Shall we then? Shall we then? Hello.
I mean, we'll listen to the other voices, but like, we're going with Fiora, but we'll listen to the other voices. So we can have,
They staggered me. They staggered me. Shall we? Shall we?
Huh? Huh? So what if you staggered me? Huh? Here we go.
I've lost my balance. It's a pleasure. Hello. Huh? It's a pleasure.
Here goes. Here goes. Huh? Here goes. Huh? Huh? Let's murderate him.
let's murderate him!
Hey, hey. Whoop. Let's murderate him. I'm getting wobbly.
Let's go. Shall we? Just tell me what to do. Huh. Just tell me what to do. Huh. Huh.
Murderate, she literally says murderate.
We sure owned them. Whoop. I'm getting wobbly. Let's murderate him.
See?
Let's get on with it.
Yeah, we're going with that because it makes my soul happy. I did this in the first playthrough I ever did of this game. We're doing it again. So yeah, I think that's my character. It only took us half an hour. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I've seen people take like 2 hours in character customization. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure who Kate Higgins voiced, if anyone else, but like, we're going with this.
I've lost my balance.
We're going with Fiora because nostalgia. Yeah, I said there's no Melly, but like, no Melly, but we get Fifi. It's fine. Okay, there we go. So this is what our character stuff is. I'm gonna, just in case I ever need that for anything else, I'm gonna screenshot it. There we go. Okay, gameplay.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece. Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? Must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
Okay, now apparently we remember our name. Oh wait, it's night and we had a big light in our eyes, and then she's there shining a flashlight, which means if we end up being blind, it's her fault. I agree. Also, I've made the executive decision that during cutscenes and stuff, I'm gonna like mute and hide the PNG tuber, just so you guys can be kind of more immersed in the experience. So unless something like intense happens that I need to say something about like directly as it happens, then I'm gonna be like hiding myself in the cutscenes and stuff. Just in case, because I feel like it's more immersive for you guys if I'm like not on the screen, because I'm not really adding much to the cutscenes because I want to watch the cutscenes. So in case I'm quiet and stuff, that's why, is because I'm just going to be like muted and just like off the screen so you guys can have like the immersion. Also, we're calling ourselves Amii, so like easy.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Show your body is working fine. Nod or shake our head. I mean, we will be optimistic and nod.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
It just casually gives you a gun. Nice. Exactly. Follow the exclamation mark. Elmer's advice. If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. Doing so should reveal the way forward, though an occasional excursion off the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play after all. Oh, the little jingle and everything, oh my god. Alright, it's all coming back to me. This is great. We also, for some reason I forgot that Elmo had silver hair also, so it's just like Silverhead gang, I guess. But yeah, let me know if the volumes and stuff are okay as I'm playing and stuff, because I can adjust it like as and when during the gameplay. Okay, so we can see party, missions, map, active members, intel, online, save, and system. We have a little bit of funds, but not very much. We're level 1 with 0 experience. We have rank 1 in our class with 0 out of 15 experience, and we have no battle points because we haven't battled anything yet. So, let's look. So, we are a drifter. Right now, you will come to see what all of this stuff means eventually. And then Elma is a full metal jaguar, and she is level 5 and rank 3, whereas we're level 1 and rank 1. So, yes. That's quite a lot of characters. That is a lot of character slots, to be fair. We can also set Elma as a controlled character, but like, we literally just spent like half an hour making our character, so we're gonna play as our character. Intel. I forgot there was a Collectopedia! How could I forget about the Collectopedia? That's like my favourite thing in Xenoblade games. Alright, heck yeah. We're gonna go for full Collectopedia again. Oops. Inventory. I have to use the D-pad in the not cutscenes, in like the menus and stuff. I keep going to use like the left stick. Also, you're just my thing is covering important items and battle items. Like the words, I can make myself smaller in a bit if I need to. For now, we're fine. Okay, so Elma has dual swords, she has iron blades, and we just have a proto knife at the moment because, I mean, she just gave it to us. We also have a proto assault rifle, and she has storm dual guns, because in this game, they'll probably explain properly later, but in this game you get, like, both a melee weapon and a ranged weapon, which is really cool. Okay, and then we just have, like, default stuff. Wait, can we sell from the menu? That's cool. That's pretty cool. Anyway, we don't need to know any of the other stuff yet. And then, like all Xenoblade games, there's an affinity chart, which I enjoy. And then there's one for Tiger. There's achievements within the game. So there's that. And then system. I want to see what settings we can do actually through her. Because okay, they're not inverted. I thought those things were inverted. Maybe not. Do we need to do any of this yet? Maybe, maybe not. But that's fine. Sound. Ah. We're gonna keep it on English for now as well, the voices, because like I like the English voices. Original. I think I want for that. Settings have been saved. Okay, we have... And then we can just save. I want to save, because we haven't saved yet. So, at the moment, we are in Primordia, and the location in Primordia is Starfall Basin. We're also doing the prologue, which is called Awakening. So, yeah. Okay, I don't remember how to do anything. How do I do things? Okay, X. Okay, X switches between the gun and the melee weapon. I can't do anything with Y right now. A and B aren't doing anything. Okay, there we go. You can jump. It's so wild, just like, not... It's wild because this isn't Fiora, but I sound like Fiora. Okay, I'm so rusty with Xenoblade games in general. I haven't played Xenoblade in a while, so apologies. It's going to take me a while to like find my feet with the game again, probably. Okay, there's nothing that I need to collect or anything.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells? Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Okay, so anyone who got the Tetris 99 theme over the weekend, you might recognize this music. Target and draw. Elma's advice. Initiate combat by targeting an enemy, then drawing your weapon. Now, what do you say we give it a whirl? I'll be here to back you up, so feel free to experiment. So we target them with R and we press A while we're targeting to draw the weapon. Auto-attacking. After you've drawn your weapon with A, you'll automatically attack your opponent with a certain frequency, but only as long as you keep the enemy within your weapon's attack range. Okay, arts. Arts are special abilities your weapons give you access to. Select them with the D-pad, then press A to use one. You can set a maximum of 8 to your arts palette. After you use an art, it will be put on cooldown, taking time until you can use it again. Different arts have cooldowns of different lengths. Yeah, I forgot about all of this. I'm so happy right now. I love this game. Origin Blatter is what we're fighting as well. It did.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Show interest in finding work. Nod or scowl. I mean, in real life, scowl. You know what I get, scowl.
Hey, I'm not trying to pressure you into anything, alright? It'll be your decision in the end. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Or, in the words of Fiora, let's press on and on and on. Urge to place Tetrominoes Rising. Do it. It is slapping music. The music in this game is so good. Okay, battle spoils. Advanced iron blades. Take them. Soul voices. Soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful boons. This is actually really handy because, for example, like it shows on there, Elma's saying that off guard stagger them with a melee attack. So if they're staggered, then you, like, when they're staggered, I think that it's like the equivalent of Tokkul from Xenoblade 1. When an ally issues a soul voice prompt, arts on your palette which match the colours prompt will be highlighted. If you use an art that's highlighted, you will succeed in the prompt. You and the prompt issuers will regain some HP and receive a beneficial effect, and your affinity with the ally will improve. So it is good to do that if you can. They also made the font bigger, which is something that everyone wanted. Everyone wanted a bigger font because the font was tiny in the original. Can I? Yes, I can. Cool. Okay, cool. I can zoom out. I wanted to zoom out. I wasn't sure if I could. But yeah, the font in the original was tiny. They've made it, like, actually readable now. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I had to tap, because sometimes you have to tap and sometimes you can just hold it. We got an achievement. Collectopedia. We got our first thing, which was Sweet Narine, or something like that. It's your decision in the end, so we can choose not to work at all. Yay, let's be hopos. Exactly. Yeah.
Stronger.
Prototype boots we just earned from that. I'll take that. Okay. Okay, there's enemies up there. Collectibles. Collectopedia is just like my favourite thing. I will happily run around for like an hour just trying to get the stuff from the Collectopedia.
I'm gonna go all out.
Let's
They're wide open up here!
Target in sight! Shadow strike!
I like that it tells us if we're at the front or the side or the back. That's cool.
Is it over? I haven't even finished rolling up
Chrome
my sleeve.
armor.
Really? You look a little
Okay,
shaken
I'll
up.
take that. Is a break topple days burst in this game too? I can't fully remember, to be honest. I think there's similar stuff, but I'm not sure if it's called the same stuff. Okay, we're gonna take that. Bear in mind it has been, like, at least 5 years since I played this game, if not longer. Because, like, I did start streaming it at one point, and then I stopped streaming it, so...
I'm gonna go all out.
Let's see what you've got. Slide! Flicker! Nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike. Hostile neutralized. Switch to
Okay.
close range combat.
Okay, I need to learn... I need to remember how to do the things.
Slide!
It's gonna take
Move
me
in
a
and do
while.
some damage.
When I hit hard.
Melee
Yeah.
attacks.
I don't remember how you used to change the weapons, but X feels unnatural for some reason.
Yay! We win!
We got him.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
move.
Rank up again. Okay, Advanced Storm Assault Rifle 2, Black Blatter Wing and Tatty Insect Wing, and then Advanced Iron Knife, and then the same. I mean, we'll take all the stuff because we can sell stuff as well. And, like, it'll be a while until we run out of space, so we might as well just, like, take all the stuff. And then this is, like, teaching us how to fight and everything as well, so I need to just remember, like, X is how I change weapons.
I'm gonna go all out.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Look at this sitting duck.
I forgot about half of these battle quotes. It makes me very happy. Okay, we can jump mid-battle as well, which is nice.
Look at all this
Shadow
colour.
strike.
Let's do this! Assault hammer! Hang in there. We've got a way to go.
Nice work.
Collectible. Ah. Here we can target
I'm gonna go
appendages.
all out.
Let's see what you've got. Shadow strike.
Oh, that was a thing.
Hammer!
Slide. Flicker. Stream edge.
Okay, we're gonna... Okay, Stream Edge as well. So, X is a spin-off, but X also has references to
Hand
1.
grenade!
Upper
I
head.
don't know if they're going to have added references to the other ones,
Yay!
but X is going to have a few,
move.
like, we just got Split Edge. So, that is an art in Xenoblade 1. So, there's going to be, like, some Easter eggs and stuff, which is really cool. Okay, I don't know if I want to beat everything up or if we just want to beat some stuff up and then, like, progress. I think I want to progress a bit at least, so if it's alright with you guys, I think I'm gonna, like, skip a load of the enemies over here. Like, we can always come back and fight things later, but, like, I want to get a bit further into the game. Which I think you guys will be fine with, considering we spent, like, half an hour on character customization. I feel like progression is good for now. Although I am gonna get this collectible first. Capo Carrot. But this game is so pretty. Like, even though we have barely got anywhere so far, the game is really pretty. Shadow Rise. Okay, we'll get these.
Let's get on with it.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
I can stagger them.
Stagger.
Assault hammer!
Extreme edge!
Flame grenade!
Slice!
Here come more.
Switch to close range combat.
I won't leave them a second to breathe.
Move in and do some damage.
When I hit,
There we go, we'll move in and do some damage.
Shadow strike.
My arts have not come back yet.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Upper hand.
So we actually win this straight. Okay, cool. Busted rifle, tighty insect wing, lots of insect wing. I love those, and for that reason, unless we have to defeat these things for a quest, I'm not going to beat them up, and I will explain why. Like, you see the big ears that they have, like the big ear kind of things that is going on? Yeah. You end up cutting off the ears, and it just makes me really sad because they're really cute, so unless I have to kill those things for a quest, I refuse to kill them. Just so you guys know now.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this. Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together. We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Welcome in, Ninja. If you're enjoying the music in X a lot, yeah, honestly, the music is just so good in this game. No bing bongs in the lobby. Enemy detection types. Certain enemies you find on Mira will attack you as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection type by the icon next to their name. Note: enemies with a lower level much lower than yours will not attack unprovoked. Non-aggressive. No icon. Will not attack unless you attack. Visual. Will react when you enter its field of visual. Auditory. Will react when you wander too close to it. So it's like in 1, where there's like... If there's no icon, you're fine. If there's like an eye icon, that visual, and then if it's like the... That's kind of like Spotify. But yeah, if there's like that logo, then it's like auditory and they can hear you. Sprinting. Elma's advice. If we want to reach the habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry or when you need to break out of an especially hairy situation. So we press down the L stick, or we can auto run with R and E. So like... that's auto running. I can stop. Oh. There we go. That's the White Whale's habitat unit there to the east. If you keep proceeding along the cliff top, you should be able to reach it without much difficulty. Hold on, actually. You probably need to see, like, the distancing less than you need to see, like, the stuff that was there. I don't think there's much in the bottom. Like, there was just, like, a marker a minute ago, but, like, if I move, then the marker moves, so... Okay, we can change the time at these, which is always good to know.
Sir!
If you fall off the cliff, don't panic. Just head east until you reach the habitat, and try not to engage any powerful enemies on the way. Okay, so we gotta go that way. There are many enemies. Although there is something specific that I want to find, so... Wow. Also, there's no fall damage, so... we can jump and we don't take damage, which is always nice. This isn't what I was looking for, but like, I'll take it. Shadow Beach, BC. Oh. New LA is to the northeast, but after you walk along the shoreline here, you'll need to climb uphill and circle around a bit.
Listen.
The primordial creatures, or indigents as we Blades call them, in these parts are vicious. It's a good idea not to engage them unless you absolutely have to. But yeah, if I need to move my PNG tuber again, let me know. But like for now, I think maybe we're in a good place. But let me know if it covers anything. Also, I hope the volume's okay now that we're like actually in the game. Yeah. So we need to like collect all these things. When we find them, sometimes you need to be like higher level to get them, but where there's like a gold thing, it's like field research. So we need to try to do all the field research when we can, because it is important. Yeah, I agree. It's a nice change from Xeno 1 to not have full damage. I remember when I played this for the first time and I was like, My mind was blown that there was no full damage. Okay, so this area is called Primordia. It's not my favorite part of the world map, but like it's cool. Oh, well, that's gonna attack me if I get too close. Okay, we are making our way where we're supposed to, but I also want to get the Collectopedia things. So, like, we are slowly making our way where we need to go. Like, we need to go over there. We need to go, like, where that is. So we are slowly making our way there now. But there's also things I want to show you. But yeah, these. I can't kill these things because I was traumatized. Piano late? Yeah, I was traumatized because, like, look how cute these are. Like, look how cute these are. And, like, the first time that I ever attacked one, the first time I played the game, I don't know if I'd, like, targeted its head or something, but it made me cut the ears off, and it was just traumatizing for me, and I don't think I ever want to beat them up again unless I absolutely have to for a quest. So, yeah. Yeah, they're enemies, Chris. I want one as a pet, but they're enemies, and I was so upset. I was just like, why? Okay. Like, we could go up there. That's maybe a more scenic route. Let's go that way. Lacy potato. Is that one of the collectibles? That's great.
It didn't have to be like this.
Okay, this is the music when we get aggroed, by the way.
Reinforcements. Watch out.
Maybe we shouldn't have gone this way. Maybe I should have gone the lower way. It's fine, we're running. Everything is fine. See, everything is fine. That thing wants to target us now too, but like, everything's fine. That one's fine. There we go. We're getting closer. We're getting closer to where we need to go, which is that. I don't think I like that noise. They snore. Roximius. I wonder what they look like. Okay, we're getting closer. See? That's the entrance that we need. It's one of the items that I picked up. Good. I haven't actually been looking at what the Collectopedia items are. Maybe I should have- oh, I don't get to go up there yet.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Brexus. I'm riled. We can't leave them roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
I guess I'm as ready as I will ever be, Elma. Melee and ranged weapons. The weapons you use on foot are split between melee and ranged weapons. You can switch between them with axe. Melee weapons can only attack at close range, tend to do more damage per hit. Ranged weapons can attack at range, tend to hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower. When you use an art, you'll automatically switch over to the weapon that the art is associated with. Your melee weapon for melee weapon arts, and your ranged weapon for ranged weapon arts. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Panda, hello, how are you doing? I hope you're good. Welcome in. Oops, I didn't want to go past that. Arts and secondary cooldown. Arts which are associated with the weapon you're currently wielding, melee or ranged, will continue their cooldown even after they're ready to use. This is called secondary cooldown. Arts used at secondary cooldown, at full secondary cooldown, will have a greatly increased effect.
It didn't have to be like this.
Okay. Okay, it's not that much higher than us, to be fair.
We've got the first
Right now, it's
Take
my
it in
turn.
close. Flame grenade.
Screaming muscle neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
I won't leave them a
Close
second
range.
to breathe.
I'm feeling now.
Pretty good.
Melee attacks.
My melee attacks aren't available right now.
Early turn.
I mean, now it is, but I don't think I need it now.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Yeah.
Yeah, my melee attacks are kind of cool.
Shadow strike. That's potential. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out.
That was a scary face. Oh, damn it.
Team. Don't let up.
That's the first non-perfect one I've got of the talent thingy. Burst ability, that's what it's called.
Move in and keep the rhythm
allowed
going.
to
Move in, keep the rhythm.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
Move in and strike.
Hard.
I'm doing it. I'm trying to do it. It's fine, it's nearly done. Ow.
Shadow strength comes from experience.
There we go.
That's true.
Easy.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Okay, we got things. We got things for fighting the things. We got a one survival sleeve owl. Oh. Okay, that's not interesting, but like, sure. I mean, maybe it's interesting. Changing class. Okay, yeah. The player avatar is unique in being able to change their class to a more advanced one once they reach rank 10 in the current one. Yeah, we get to change classes eventually, but like not yet, which is a pain. Because I ain't a fan of this one, but it's fine. Am I really coming all the way up here just to get the collectibles I wanted before that fight? Yes, yes I am. Straw Lenny and... A Straw Lenny. Okay, we got Straw Lennies. I don't know what those are. I don't know if they're good. I don't know if I need them, but like, they're mine now. I like jumping in this game because you can jump quite high. Okay, well we could explore outside of it. Like, we could explore out here a bit more if you guys wanted to, but like, I kind of want to go inside. Also, you see that really high point up there? We can get there. We can go up there at some point. Not right now, but we can go up there at some point. Like, pretty much anything you can see over that way and stuff, we can, like, access at some point in this game. So, it's really cool. Oh wait, there's a person that we can talk to. Here's.
Thanks.
Oh, hello. You must be the new friends that Colonel Elmer mentioned in her report. Having just woken up after all that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the great work you guys did killing the monsters that were causing all that trouble. But until then, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Okay, so we gotta go up these stairs. And then there's the elevator, but it's already down here, so we just need to activate it. If it lets me activate it. I pressed activate at least 3 times on that and it was like, nope. I like moving this up at the pretty world. The sunset. Hello, random people. Like, look at this. How pretty that world is. Oh, hello, Alma. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think she can get too much closer to me.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira. Come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Waha. Okay, so that was a prologue. This is... I'm so happy right now. This is making me so happy. I have like the stupidest smile on my face right now. I love this game series so much and it's just making me so happy. Like getting to share it with people as well is always fun. I hope that the meeting goes well, Willow. Thank you for being here while you have been able to be here, and I hope the meeting goes well and everything. I'm glad you got to see the opening cutscene too. He said hi and immediately left the room. Hi Panda! How are you doing today? I hope you're good. I am having a blast, as you can tell from like the excitement in my voice, I'm sure. Okay, we're in the industrial district. We've been playing for an hour and 26 minutes, and at least the 26 minutes of that, if not, wait, it might have been more. Maybe it was a bit more. I don't know how long we spent, but we spent at least the 26 minutes doing character customization, so... but yeah. I'm gonna take this opportunity before we leap into the non-prologue stuff of the game. I'm gonna take the opportunity to have a quick break. So if you guys need to also like have a little stretch break or like go get a drink or a snack or anything like that, go do that quickly. I won't be too long, I'll be like a couple of minutes, but I just need to stretch my legs a little bit and I need to go grab a drink because I had water and I had tea and I drank both of them. So I'm gonna go grab a drink quickly and have a little stretch. So if you guys do the same, I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'll just chuck some music on quickly. Hold on, I think you should be able to. I should be able to my YouTube through her because I think I have my browser open. So what we can do, we're gonna do. You know what we'll do? Oh my babe, we'll just put that on. There we go. Hopefully that will do. Like, hopefully you can hear the music and stuff, but I will literally just be a couple of minutes, so please hold. Oh yeah, I should be back. I am glad that you're happy to be here, Panda, and I am very much loving the game. Okay, let's just double check that I saved. Yes, I did. Okay, let's see what's next. Okay, I'll cover up the loading bit, but like, whatever, we don't care.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days ago,
all our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. stand here truly humbled and
From
grateful.
political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
And a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
We can ask who these two people are. We can show interest or look puzzled. Wonder why they call Elma Mum.
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Chapter 1. New Los Angeles. Okay, this is a banger. We should take a minute to listen to music because it's really good. It changed to nighttime just before it got to the good bit. So never mind.
Wow, let's see.
I heard gunshots and some sort of dying wail from the other side of the west gate. I guess one of the teams must have been fighting with an indigent. I really hope they finally took out the aggressive indigents that have been causing problems just outside the city. Because in that case, we should be able to reopen the west gate soon. I wondered why it jarringly changed. Yeah! I thought there'd be like a little bit of time before it did it, but nope. Yeah, this gate's out of commission at the moment. Busted servos or something. Anyway, if you've got business on the other side, it's gonna have to wait. Okay, so we need to go this way. Nighttime music in New LA isn't as good as daytime music. IMO, don't at me.
Damn it!
Monado hair clip.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly!
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Look skeptical, find out how old Lynn is, or look worried, find out what happened with the exhaust. I think I'd feel rude looking skeptical, so we'll look worried, I think.
Yeah, well that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
Alright, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Good old Doug. Gets to clean up the messes. God, I forgot how jarring the nighttime music is for New LA. Okay, changing party members. You can change your active party composition from main menu active members. There, you can select allies from the reserve and add them to your active party or swap them around. Please note that there are times when you will not be able to change members. So, there we go. We have Elma and we have Lynn. So, put Lynn into there. See, so we are still a drifter. Elma is Full Metal Jaguar. And Lynn is a shield trooper. Okay, well, there we are. There's a dog. Roscoe. Ask Roscoe about the Curator's Division. Ask Roscoe if anything is troubling him or just cancel. Is anything troubling you, my dude? Our resource transport helicopters are constantly being attacked by indigents. So far, Howard and Cisco have managed to evade the attacks with quick thinking and spry reflexes. But I know it's only a matter of time before our luck runs out. We've asked the interceptors to help clear our flight path of indigents. But they have a lot on their plates right now, so it could be a bit. I hope they get to it soon.
Listen to this.
Oops. That skipped when it shouldn't have. It was difficult enough on Earth, but supporting a military on a planet like this requires resources on a whole other scale. Which means we curators need to secure sufficient resources here on Mira to fuel Blade's military activities. Otherwise, it will be impossible to sustain offensives against our new enemies, search for the Lifehold, or continue countless other Blade projects. It's not the most glamorous line of work, but when I came to understand how important it was to the continuance of Blade, I knew I had to join up. Okay, so when people have names like Roscoe, for example, and like Doug, we should talk to them because it gave us like affinity chart stuff by the look of it. So we should try and do that where we can. Can I? I don't think I can. Oh, I can change the time. Okay. I'm gonna go to daytime. Oop. I'm gonna go to daytime for a bit because then we can hear the daytime music because that's what I wanted to listen to. So if you guys are ready for the daytime New LA music, then I want to listen to that rather than nighttime music. Let's go to like 10 in the morning. It's only 6:33 and I'm already tired. That's a mood. Like, if you need to just like lurk and sleep and stuff, listen, feel free to do that.
Hey, listen!
We blue-collar workers can be just as flashy dresses as those commercial district folk. You might have to brush away a few layers of dust to see what we're wearing though. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a minute so you guys can listen to the music, so... See, it's a banger, right? And like, that's what I wanted to listen to before, and then it just jarringly changed tonight, like, midway through.
Crap.
How am I supposed to handle this by myself? Oh, don't mind me. Go on ahead to the Blade Barracks. There's a transport pilot just down this way. Ask him and he'll take you to the administrative district. I don't know why that felt really to say. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh. But I wanted to explore.
Hey!
You got to be scrupulous about maintenance. We need those transports to get raw materials into the city, and if you let one crash, the Director General will tear you a new one. I don't know if I need to get all these, like, hints and stuff yet, but, like, we probably will get at least some. At this point, even a single screw is a priceless resource for us here. You get that? I just want to look for the people with actual names. I don't think there's anyone else in this bit at the moment.
Yeah.
I sure hope they find the Lifehold soon. I mean, it's kind of tough to focus on work with all these worries in my head.
Well,
Hauling cargo to the administrative district is a total drag. It'd be better if we had a train or something, but right now all we have are trucks and transports.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour then? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Lindley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we'd better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
But Armory Alley sounds like there will be clothing there, and I want better clothing because my clothing is kind of hideous right now. Like, it wouldn't let me pick the color or anything. It's just I don't want this clothing. I want better clothing. They all have cooler clothing than I do. Oh, wait, person. Oh my god. I forgot about Laranara. I forgot about Laranara, oh my god. There we go. That's Laranara. Ask Laranara about battle points. Ask Laranara if he has any interesting news. Let's do battle points first. Oh my. Isn't you, Gal, turning to little old me for help? You're making me blush. Well, you bet I'll teach you. I'll teach you everything you want to know. You earn battle points as your base level and class rank rise. You can spend those points to upgrade your skills and arts anytime you like. You can either upgrade your arts to learn devastating techniques, or upgrade your skills to heighten your overall power. It's totally up to you. I wonder what sort of blade you're going to become. Such possibilities.
Oh, you!
I heard there was a stalled Skell in the residential district, so I went to see for myself. And would you believe it? A real liquor of a blade was standing right beside it. It was just my type. So I wonder if I could get Vandom to coincidentally assign us both to the same mission. I want to learn nothing from someone that says it like that. Easiest meeting of my life. Hey! Okay, there's Gus over there, and there's Stella over here. I guess we'll talk to Stella because she's closer. Ask Stella about Shoson, or ask her if she's heard any interesting rumors. We'll do this one first. We officers are aware that not all of New LA's citizens are on board with Director General Shoson's policies, but the more we allow our ideals to enslave us, the grimmer our situation will become. Oh, for God's sake, I pressed A too quickly. If you're ever ready to be that opportunity, let me know and I'll assign you something important.
Sir! Intel is sparse, but...
Are you familiar with the continent comprised of nothing but wastelands far to the east of New LA? Not yet, no. We're receiving reports of non-naturally occurring structures in that region. We need to find some answers about who built these structures and what became of them, and do it fast. I guess I'll have to post a mission for the Pathfinders division. Okay. Ooh, hold on. Oh. I must learn the mechanical field skill to recover this treasure. I saw gold and got excited. Okay, well, people keep talking about skulls. There's a skull. We aren't allowed skulls yet, but skulls are cool. Okay, this is Julius.
Working hard?
Ask Julius about the Earth Life Colonization Project, or ask if anything's troubling him. Let's ask him first. I also probably should do voices for these people, but like there's so many people and I always forget the voices that I do for people, so maybe there'll be a bit of a voice, but like for the most part I'm probably just gonna use my actual voice.
1, 2, 3, 4.
As part of the Earth Life Colonization Project, interstellar ships took off from a number of cities. However, we don't have any idea what happened to the others. We've been transmitting a signal from Mira in an attempt to establish contact, but we haven't had any replies yet. It's possible that we're all that's left of humanity. No, ignore that. We mustn't lose hope.
Working hard?
I swear I went down, but sure, apparently not. As expected, my character is looking mad edgy. Yeah, I imagine so. Your challenge is working out what voice you want. Wolfie, send me a screenshot of your character. I want to see your character. Everyone's a knob on anyway. True.
What to do?
The expansion of Frontier Nav hasn't been progressing the way I'd hoped. It's mainly because of interference from the Indigents, though I suppose we are the ones encroaching on their turf. It's only natural they'd fight to protect it. I just wish we could find a way to install the data probes without having to do so much needless fighting. But where's the dude that I saw before? Hugo or whatever. Oh, Gus. Hugo. I don't know where I got Hugo from, but like, yeah. Okay.
Hey.
Even Blade's Tower, the centre of New LA's government, is barely 70% complete. And it's not like we have the luxury of waiting around for it to be finished. Oh. I wanted to go and talk to Gus! Gamer's like, nah, you have to just do everything that we're telling you to do and you're not allowed to explore and have fun. Okay, can't get in there yet. I keep pressing B to jump. I keep forgetting it's like, not that. Oh, look, there's another thing that I'm not going to be able to do. Wait, can I do this one? I can do that one.
Yes.
Yay! Your accuracy improves when attacking foes from behind, and it's also easier to hit their weak points. You must always pay attention to positioning when you fight.
Now then.
Oh my god. Next time, our team's going to be the one to find a survivor. I'm tired of being shown up by Elmer's team every damn time. Okay, I get it. % wish I could make him a bit paler, but yeah, honestly, I wanted paler. Okay, yeah, you're basically just like humanoid Shadow the Hedgehog. That is a Wolfie character if I ever did see a Wolfie character. The Nintendo Online icons are kind of meh. I haven't even looked at them yet, to be honest. I'll be honest, I forgot they were a thing, and like I was at work earlier, so I haven't actually had a chance because I got home, ate food, and immediately started streaming it, so... We sell strange and unusual stuff my husband picks up out on the job. He's a pathfinder, so he's always finding crazy space junk and whatnot. I don't have anything to show you right now, unfortunately, but check back later. He should be back in a little while with a new haul that will blow your battle socks clean off. Oh my god, why?
Well.
My control stick is just like not doing what I need it to do. I can't remember if you were still here when I made my character Wolfie, but this is what I ended up looking like. You would have gone with just black hair, but I don't know if I wanted the red hair highlights or not. I like the red highlights, I think that they add something. Like, people said to me, it's good to have, like, multiple colours if you can do multiple colours, because it's a bit more interesting. Like, mine's silver, but I have, like, black highlights that you can't really see very well right now. But, like, there you go, you can kind of see I have, like, bits of black in my hair, so... We did try to make EO, but it didn't work, so... Yeah, we're still kind of goth twinning. Kinda.
Whatever.
Yes, actually, but I'm not going to talk about it. I don't even want to entertain the possibility of it being true. I'm just going to stay positive and hold on to hope, so please don't ask again. Wait, what did we ask her? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, if anything is troubling her. Okay, we're not allowed to know what's troubling her, apparently.
Working hard?
Ask Fritz about the residents of New LA.
Ah.
The city's economy has finally sprung to life and customers are swarming to Armory Alley. I must admit, I worried about our future when we were attacked by an unknown enemy and had to crash land on this dangerous world. But humans are tenacious creatures. It's hard not to appreciate that when you see the level of energy on display here. But I'd rather be a part of this than a mere observer, so I'd better get back to work.
Working hard? Wonderful.
Did you see the Director General's broadcast earlier? Apparently they discovered 10 new crew members. At this rate, the survey of Mira that's been stalled for so long will probably be able to resume soon. That sure was a relief to hear. Also, is the volume okay? Because, like, I don't know if it's just the way that I have my volume, but the music is kind of loud compared to, like, me. I don't know if it's, like, the same on stream or if it's okay on stream. But I've just turned my music down a smidge. I don't know if it's better to have multiple colours, but that's always what I do. Yeah, I like to do multiple colours if I can.
Am I right?
We're out of amplification lenses and can't make any more of Granada GG's trademark beam weapons. Go tell our colleagues in the industrial district to hurry up and make more. Sounds the same-ish? Yeah, because I didn't change it for you, I changed it for me. But, like, if it sounds okay, we'll keep it how it is. Who was I talking? Oh yeah, Vera.
Hey!
Shop terminal! I want the shop. Any blades can use that terminal there to purchase new weapons and protective wear.
What? Well...
After the horrible fate that befell Earth, some humans have come to resent all xenoforms. But as a scientist, I am always eager to see examples of life forms who acquired intelligence through a different evolutionary path. From what I understand, they found ruins throughout the planet that suggested intelligent life existed here previously. I always relish opportunities to encounter the unknown. What about you?
What?
So that was her opinion on xenoforms, and now we'll ask her about recent developments. I may be a rough and tumble blade, but believe it or not, I was once studying to be a biologist. When I was a student, I was always off on one cross-country trip after another, doing field work with my professor. We traversed jungles and deserts hunting for rare animals and fossils. And when we'd find one, we'd jump up and down with glee. Like children. My professor stayed behind on Earth, but I knew he'd have been thrilled to come here and see all the unidentified species on Mira. It's not gonna let me shop, is it? No. God damn it. God help me if there's a gradient slider to change how much of the hair is one colour over the other. That would be nice. I would like that. Okay, that's where we're supposed to go. I wonder if we can talk to more of the people. There is almost Wolfie. There is like half of Wolfie. Can I go this way, or is it gonna like cut me off? Okay, it didn't cut me off. Nice.
Yes?
Eleonora. This is mission control. As a blade, you can... Oh, I see that you haven't yet registered as a blade, Amii. Well, if you do register and join the division, you'll be able to accept missions right here. I understand that you haven't yet decided what role you wish to play here in ULA, and that's fine. But I believe you would make a splendid blade. Trust me, I've seen off countless blades standing right here. I know talent when I see it.
Yes?
Why does it not let me scroll down with the stupid stick?
Yes?
My name is Eleonora, and I serve as Blade's receptionist. If you have any questions about your assignments, feel free to ask me anything. If there is anything that I can do to help, I hope you'll let me be of service. Now go do your best, Amii. I expect great things from you. Imagine not registering as a Blade yet. I literally haven't got to that point in the story yet. How in the heck am I supposed to pull off this job by myself? It's madness. Madness! Hey, you wanna come along and help? Any fool who's dumb enough to face his foe head-on won't live to make the same mistake twice. You must constantly move to stay in your opponent's blind spots. Attack your foe from the back. Attack it from on high or below. Anywhere but head-on. Attacking from any of those positions will improve your accuracy and your odds of landing a critical hit. Do you understand? Do you not understand? Either way, repeat what I just said 1,000 times until it finally penetrates that thick skull of yours. Wow. I lovingly instruct Blade rookies that don't even know the basics of combat until they grow into respectable Blade operatives. But recently a number of cowards have failed to withstand my love and fled my training sessions. But you look like the type who can take it. If you decide to join Blade, you come and ask me anything. I will take the fundamentals of combat and beat them right into you. I don't think I like that, man. Okay, there's so many people we could go talk to, but like, we'll probably go talk to them after, because like, they'll most likely still be there, but I want to progress, so...
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Show interest, ask about registration, or we can look away, frown, and say nothing. We're going to show interest, I'm interested. Also, Blade, are you going to be a half vampire? Kappa.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Miss Ku. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Wolfie, I spent at least half an hour on my character customization. You're probably fine.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi.
You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Inquire. Ask how we ended up on Mira. Clarify. Ask for more information about Blade. Question. Ask about registration. I think I want to clarify first. I don't know if we can do all of them. I'm assuming so. But we'll start with clarify.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers, and of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Is it Ryan time? It is not Ryan time because Ryan is not in Xenoblade X, unfortunately. But welcome in, Meg. I hope that you're doing good. The closest that we have to any of the characters from Xenoblade 1 is the voice of Shulk is a voice you can have as a male character, and the voice of Fiora is a voice you can have as a female character. So my character sounds like Fiora. So we have that at least. But yeah. We haven't actually met that many of the people yet. We were meeting some of the people and then I wanted to do progression stuff, so we are progressing. Slowly but surely. So yeah. I'm like meeting myself and hiding my PNG tuber in the cutscenes and stuff, so yeah.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to Planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Okay, last thing. Ask about registration.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Koo, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Okay, yeah, he kind of talked, but it's good. We needed Mr. Man to talk. Story mission, Chapter 1, Client Nagi. Take a guided tour of the Blade Administrative District with Lynn and Elma and learn more about life as a member of Blade. We get 5,000 money. Okay, Pog. Yeah, sure, whatever, we'll track it. Navigation panel. Press the R stick down to display the navigation panel in the bottom right of the screen, which is right where I am. Cool. This will show the objectives of your currently tracked mission, etc. Track missions from main menu missions. You can press left or right on the D-pad to toggle the navigation panel's category. Categories are unlocked as you advance the main story. Okay, we've had the Blade Barracks as well. Okay, to be fair, you can see that because I just have to leave the Blade Barracks, so... Don't really know where the best place for me is. Maybe the middle of the screen when I'm not in a fight? I really don't know. I'll have to figure it out. As you explore the administrative district, think about what sort of life you'd like to lead here in ULA. Take all the time you need. I'll be right here whenever you're ready. Oh, I can't do anything fun. Okay, party. Okay, TP gain rating. A weapon's TP gain rating is a value that broadly indicates how easy it will be to build up TP while fighting with it equipped. Keep an eye on it when you want to build TP quickly. Okay, I didn't want to go on here. I think I want fashion gear, maybe? Okay, fashion gear. Go to main menu, party fashion gear to be able to change your party member's appearance without affecting the gear they've actually got equipped, stats and all. Each time you obtain new ground gear, the equivalent fashion gear option will be added to your collection. I want to see if I have anything. Yeah, fashion in this game is great, but I don't know if we have any good stuff yet. So that's just like nothing. Okay, cool, we have nothing, pretty much. Okay, we can just have a bra with some sleeves, I guess, because the sleeves are separate. Or there's that, which is what we have already. Or there's the white version of it, because that's what Lynn has. Hold on, I went past something. Ooh, that one's quite nice, actually. Okay, yeah, that's just Elma. So we found like Arena's and Lynn's and Elma's. Okay, well, I guess we'll go for that for now, because it's nicer than what we had. So we can have like one sleeve and no sleeve. Well, that's what we had. And there's... I do quite like those ones that have like the kind of gauntlet looking bit as opposed to like a whole sleeve. And then that's Elma's. I mean, until we can get something that I actually like, I guess we'll just go for like this. And then what do we have for the legs? We can have like the tiny little skirt looking thing. That looks weird. See, that looks weird too. It's just slightly different colours. But then I think that's Elma's and that will look kind of weird. If we had a different colour of that, it wouldn't look too bad. You know what, we'll just stick with our default for now, and that's marginally better than what we had before. But man, I can't wait until we actually can have, like, pretty gear. Also gonna save, because it's been a while since we saved. Because we've had cutscenes and stuff. Yeah, anyway. Exit. Keep forgetting we can run around with the menu open, and it keeps throwing me when I try to open the door and stuff, and it's like making me do things.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Lynn has an unhealthy obsession with scowls, as you can probably tell. Okay, so clarify, we can ask what a skull is, or geek out, gaze longingly at the skull, which I'm gonna do because I want a freaking skull.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, The bipedal and vehicular transformations! You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
But my counter question, when do I get to frickin' buy outfits? I want cute fashion. Ooh, what's this? Container. Mine. Yeah. Can I buy things now?
Hey.
Alright, people, remember that each of us bears the weight of humanity's very existence upon our shoulders. No pressure. Can I shop now? No! Why does this game want my clothes to be ugly? BS. Division Drive. I found water.
Well.
Shouldn't you all strive to be as passionate about fulfilling your duties as Justin? No. Peter, Raleigh, Sarah, Ariel, Yolanda. Okay, there were specific people I was looking for and I can't find them, so I guess we'll go this way. Suriella, Trevor. We already spoke to Eleanor Wolf. Ted, Eric. That's right, if you register your collectibles in your Collectopedia, you can earn rewards. That's at the core of what we do as curators. Okay, I'm a curator at heart then, because Collectopedia is my favourite. Okay, some of these names are vaguely familiar to me, a lot of them are not. Oh.
So this is Mission Control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, It's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey.
Hint: during aurora weather, critical chance, potential, and ether attack will be increased. Okay. So, are we supposed to head to the Blade Scout console? So yeah. I'm assuming it wants me to take a... It doesn't want me to take a quest. Cool. I wondered if it wanted me to do a quest as well, but like, sure.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the scout console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you're ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping?
Shopping!
I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Lynn knows what I want. Lynn knows that I want shopping. Am I actually going to be able to be allowed to shop though? Or is she just going to be like, yo, this is the shop. You're not allowed to buy anything yet though.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Yep, I called it. I was not allowed to go shopping and they just told me about shopping. Damn it. I just want cute clothes. I mean, I guess the ones we have are cuter than the old ones, but still.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chausson, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Easy. Okay, we got 5,000 money. Which is nice because, like, things are gonna get expensive at some point. Gameplay tips. You've just woken up, so you must be feeling pretty hazy. If you're confused about anything, you can check the tips. I bet you'll find some info there that will be relevant to your situation. Treat them as your basic textbook for surviving on Mira. I can do that. Yeah, so let's save our progress. We didn't save that long ago, but, like, we'll save again. Okay, we've been playing for like 2.5 hours already. Jesus. It doesn't feel like that long. Actually, I know what I would like to do. I want to change the time. I don't want to be on the nighttime music, like, constantly. It feels like we've mostly had the nighttime music. During rain weather, beam attack power and critical chance will be reduced. Okay. I'm not going to remember any of that, but it will probably be in the tips and stuff.
Right?
Hey.
I like that we've just like skid to a halt after we've been running. Okay. Oh, cutscene.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Look into Nagi's eyes and nod firmly. Shrug your shoulders and shake your head. You know what, I'm gonna be nice, I guess. I think maybe? Yeah, sure, why not?
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Can I have a better outfit now that I'm in the Cool Kids Club?
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid.
So, fun fact about that map and stuff. In the original Xenoblade X on the Wii U, that was on the gamepad. Like, you could go onto the gamepad and the map would be there. So I'm quite intrigued to see how they're gonna do it for this. Because obviously my Switch is docked because I'm streaming it, so I'm intrigued to see the way they've done it now. But we shall soon find out, I guess.
We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
Install the hell out of the probe. Okay, chapter 2. Client, Nagi. Install the data probe at the Frontier Nav site and complete your training. We get 10,000 money, which is cool. We've got mining probe G1, mining probe G1, research probe G1. Track. It's really throwing me off having a silver-haired character. Chapter 2. The New Frontier. But yeah, like, the first time I played this game, my hair was pink and shorter, so it's throwing me off a bit having, like, a silver-haired character again. Especially because Elma also has, like, silvery hair. But, like, my character's cute. I'm glad that we spent, like, half an hour designing my character, because she do be pretty. It's just, I want a pretty outfit. I really want a pretty outfit. I just want pants that go with the rest of my outfit, mostly, is the issue I'm having right now.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Boast. Suggest it was you and Elma. Speculate. Suggest it was Irina and Gwyn. You know what? I am not going to toot my own horn. I'm going to speculate it was Irina and Gwyn.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwyn?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
It's raining again. Segment feature unlocked. Eleonora's advice. This is Eleonora, Blade support lead, here to tell you that the segment feature of your map is now available for use. It's displayed on your handheld comm device and is a useful tool with lots of info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure of where you are or what to do. So main menu, map, segments. Aha! Cool. Okay, so this is what you used to see on the gamepad all the time on the Wii U. So now we can just go to the map through that. Okay. So we can like see the other areas as well. It's not just Primordia. So if you guys don't want to know the names, look away for a minute or like mute for a minute, and I will like as soon as the map's off the screen, then it won't be spoilers anymore. But if you don't want to get spoiled on the area names and stuff, then mute for a minute. So we have Primordia, which is where the white whale is. Then there's a place called Oblivia, which I don't think I liked that area very much. Then there's my favourite area, Silverland. Oh, Coldross, that's what I didn't like. Coldross was the area I didn't like. And then there's like Silverland Waters, Coldross Waters, and then there's a place called Noctilum, which is really cool. Somewhere over here is like an interesting bit. So yeah, there's like 5 main big areas and stuff, so I'm excited. Okay, let us leave. Let us go back to the outside world in the pouring rain. Oh no, let's talk to Thomas on the way out, because he's right there.
Hey.
Ask Thomas about the indigents.
Yes?
Why not get used to battling indigents by fighting some Ovis? This place is lousy with them after all. Unlike Brexes and other more ferocious indigents, Ovis won't even attack unless you hit them first. That makes them useful as training dummies. Another piece of advice: don't mistakenly pick a fight with any of the dangerous creatures near Sarum Lake to the north. Numerous skilled interceptors have fallen to the indigents in that area. As noble a goal as protecting the city is, it's not worth risking your life like that. If you ever catch the eye of one of those indigents, just turn and run away.
Hey.
Ask about recent developments. Apparently Nelson's team has gone missing. They had planned to install a number of data probes and then come straight back to the city. What could have happened to them? I don't know what sort of foe they ran into, but let this be a lesson. You have to be careful when you're exploring. Okay. Whee! Okay, immediately the rain stopped. There we go, there's the Ovis.
Let's get on with it. Lock and load.
Shadow strike.
Wow! Slit edge. Now we're in business.
Now,
Attack
mine.
Hang in there.
Move
We've
in
got
and
a
do
way
some
to go.
damage.
Every time I get to hear
Let's
the
move.
Fiora voice, it's making me really happy. Oh, we got a lovely pom-pom.
I'm gonna go all out.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Wow, look at us sitting duck. Hand it down. Weaken him and lay it. Fire carnival. Assault hammer.
Sliding slinger.
Slit edge. Hand it down. Weaken him and lay it. Wow, spit. Hang in there. We've got a way to go. Hope I didn't get in the way.
We got a new art! Yay! Okay, we got another Ovis polishing stone and lovely pom-pom.
I'm gonna go all
They
out.
literally told me to fight things, so...
Fire for me.
Wow, sitting duck.
Defend is destroyed. Move in and strike.
When I hit hard. Oopsie daisy!
Scream
We win! Even my cooking got better.
Just that oopsie daisy just made me laugh.
Open fire! Now!
Target in sight.
Fire carnival!
Defend is destroyed. Move in and strike.
When I hit hard. Wow! Yes! Hit him again! Flame grenade! Now we're in business. Yay! We win! Hope I didn't get in the way.
Okay, I feel bad for killing the Ovis, but like, they literally said, go fight the Ovis, so... We're practicing. It's been a while since we fought anything, so...
Now, melee attacks.
When I hit hard.
Move in and do some damage.
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike.
Let's get on with it.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee
I can
attack.
stagger them. Carnival!
Nice. Move in and do some
When
damage.
I hit hard.
Yeah, they're both a level above me. They're both level 6, I'm level 5, so... We probably should level up
Chrome armor.
a bit anyway.
Slit edge. Well,
I love that we have Slit Edge, though. Makes me happy.
we've got a way to go.
We got him.
Okay, I
Let's
ranked
move.
up at least. Okay, large. Lapix. They do be large. They're hopefully not going to attack me immediately though. East Gate Plane. Okay, we're gonna like explore a little bit too because I want to get collectibles and I want to fill in the map a little bit, and just exploring is fun. Like, a large chunk of this game, as you can see from the probes and stuff, a large chunk of this game is exploration, so I would like to explore a bit. And then you guys get to listen to the Primordia music for a bit too, because we've mostly had New LA music, which, like, is good, but I like the music in the main world as well. Also, there's one specific enemy I need to look for to show you guys. Eastgate VC. Do you not have information for me? Alright, sure, whatever. Okay. They will be somewhere around here. They're up there. It's that fella. That fella up. Wait, one of those fellas up there, maybe.
What the hell happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless...
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
So, for context, tyrants are basically the unique monsters of this game. So they look the same as like other things, although like generally bigger. Unique monsters and stuff are usually bigger, but not all the time. But they're like a hell of a lot stronger. Okay, so we can suggest killing it or ask what it is. I think we should ask what it is.
The tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in their area. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when we find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
So, unite. Suggest the 3 of you can handle it, or protect. Say you can't just leave it so close to New LA. that one. We protect.
As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Fair enough. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This'll be tougher than anything else we've faced.
We have nothing good. I don't think this is going to go well. Okay, gear and arts. Engaging a tyrant is no small task. It's important to equip your best before charging in, so double check all weapons and gear. Oh, and make sure your arts are ready and leveled up, okay? That's the first step to becoming a combat master, so we need to go to party and ground gear / arts. Okay, that's fashion gear. I don't want fashion gear, I want ground gear. Okay. $218. 14. 1 second. 1 hurt. What's the? It's not really. Oh, okay, the upgrades. I can get like more upgrades on the advanced one. I was gonna say it's like exactly the same, but no, it's not quite the same. And then advanced storm rifle is what I can have, I'm guessing. So my TP gain goes down and my hits go down. So it goes down from 20 hits to 12. But there's more stability, more attack. We'll try it for now, I guess. We can't change that, that's fine. They need their body wear. Okay, so... the gravity resistance goes down, but like the physical resistance and defense go up, so... we'll take the... let's take what we have, I guess. The prototype boots, the gravity resistance again goes down, but... that will do for now, I guess. I need to put the legs on the fashion gear back to mine. Because otherwise I have like Lynn's shorts and it looks weird. Oh, arts, that's what I needed to do as well. Okay, arts. Knife arts, chrome armor, slit edge. Okay, I can upgrade slit edge. Oops. Upgrade slit edge. And I can also upgrade. I'll probably upgrade everything like once. Needs 12, owns 18. I can upgrade one thing one more time. And it's gonna be slit edge, probably. I quite like slit edge. There we go. So, our arts are leveled up. Can I... yeah, there we go. Cool. I can level up other people's arts too. Let's just level up everyone's, like, once. As far as we have, like, the BP to do so. Okay, Elma has more arts than us, so we won't be able to upgrade anything again for her. And it looks like Lynn also has, like, more... Oop. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, we can do one more. Did I... Can I change their go? Did I have better go? The upgrades go up marginally with that. She's already got the best thing there. We don't have any head stuff. I think all her other stuff is better than my stuff was. And then for Lynn, don't think there's anything better for her than she already has. Okay. Okay. I don't know what level. I don't know what level this tyrant is at either, so this is going to be really fun. What level are you? Oh, they won't tell me yet. Destroying appendages. You can aim your attacks at particular parts of your enemies. Reducing the appendage health gauge to 0 will destroy it. You can change the part you aim at with right and Y or A. Okay. Additionally, destroying appendages before defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards in the battle spoils. Okay, so it's kind of like in Monster Hunter and stuff, where you can like cut off the tails and stuff. It's the same with the appendages in this, where you like target them, and then if you attack enough and stuff, then you can like get rid of the parts from the appendage. I like these tracks that sound desert inspired, for lack of better wording. I know what you mean. It sounds really cool.
That's true on any front.
Bang up!
Open fire! Pepper fire!
Shadow strike!
Oh, I missed it. Frick.
Side slash!
Flame grenade!
Slide!
Okay, I'm focusing on the light.
Nice! Move in and do some damage! Appreciate it.
Clone armor.
I armor, I guess.
Upper hand! Side slash!
So far, we're not doing too bad.
Strike!
Wild dance.
Oh, Lynn has wild down! That's a rain move! Come on, fire!
Sit in dark.
Okay, that time I got it.
Will this come undone? Shoot it!
That time I got the affinity zone. I love this song so much.
Move in and keep the rhythm going!
Clone armor.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Watch me shadow strike.
I pressed the wrong thing again.
I owe you one.
Fire away. Flame grenade.
Side slash.
So that's the you all know our names of this game.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Yeah, I think it might have been the top 10 song from Tetris 99. I didn't get to hear it either. Show interest and launch the probe. Yeah, I want to do it.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
Hopefully we have a minute before things happen. There we go.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See, at the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Yes, let us go back. Oh yeah, we beat the thing. Volkampf the Pursuer. So in this one, it would be like... In Xenoblade 1, it would be like Pursuer Volkampf. In this one, it's like something the something. So it would be like... There's a unique monster in one called Mysterious Barnaby, for example, so it'd be Barnaby the Mysterious, which I think is quite cool. I like that it's like that way around. How cool, we got some footwear. And a survival glove. Frontier Nav probe sites. Frontier Nav probe sites, or FN sites for short, are optimal locations to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. You can go to main menu, map segments to see which segments contain Frontier Nav probe placement spots. I don't know why my brain didn't want to read that properly. It's Lao, that's who I've been trying to find this whole time. Installing data probes. Lao's advice. I'm Lao, a pathfinder. If we're gonna grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier Nav probe site and press A. If you find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. Okay, engaging massive foes. Elma's advice. Now all that's left is to report back to base. But first, I'll let you in on a secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a scout. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a tyrant, is pretty risky, so be careful about such things in the future, okay? Is Lau your dumb fan of this game? Yes. Segment Recon. Segment Recon shows the details of the tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. Segment marker. There is so much stuff in this game, Jesus Christ. Okay, segment markers. If there is a segment recon task still to address at your current location, a yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your minimap. This is known as a segment marker. The segment marker indicates the borders of the segment you're currently occupying. You can also go to main menu, map segments, then select a segment and press the R stick to manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the minimap. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as a blue hexagonal area even when you're outside their borders. Okay, so this is where we are. That is where the... Wait, there is a tyrant there. It's a duo Gwil. Appears at nighttime. Level 25.
Water, the source of all life!
I don't want a level frickin' 25 tyrant to murder me when I'm like level 5. It gives you tyrant info at the side as well though, that's cool. So HB told me that the king of all duergils lives in the pond near Roof Rock. I was like, whoa, and then I was like, what's a duergil? Poi, hello, welcome in, I hope you're good. YOLO, live your best life. I should. Alien wreckage. Seems those strange radio waves were coming from alien debris on Cliffside Beach in Primordia. We should go check them out when we have some spare time. And then that's locked, whatever that is. Okay. I also want to save. I don't want to beat up the tyrant again, so we're gonna save. Okay, let me have a sec to hydration, because I was told to hydrate. So let us hydrate. How are you doing, Poi? I hope you're doing well today. We've been... Okay, wow, I've been live for like 3 hours already, Jesus. Doesn't feel like that long. It feels like I've been playing for about 10 minutes, but... I don't know much about Xenoblade. Are there Noppons in this one? There may be a few Noppon. There may be a few Noppon, we just haven't met any yet. I legit can't remember when we meet any Noppon in this game, but there are Noppon in this game. I'm sure we'll find them soon. I need to stretch. Ow, my shoulder. Ow. Everything just clicked on. Doing alright, just kind of chilling. So you were playing this and figured to check it out since some people have told me to play the Xeno series. I'm incredibly biased and I would say play it. But honestly, it is a lot of fun. This one especially, there is quite a large focus on like the exploration and stuff. So if you like exploring, and sort of like going off and doing your own thing in games, like it does have a large chunk of story, but there is also quite a big focus on like exploration and stuff for this one, because we're basically exploring a whole planet. So like this is the map, and there's like all these segments are like they've had to like segment off the map, and you can, like we've just done, you can place probes and stuff to sort of fill in the map and stuff and like survey the world and everything. So I can't zoom out anymore for some reason, but like it's quite a big map. It's quite a big map. So there's quite a lot of stuff to explore. So I quite like this one. This is the only Xenoblade where you have character customization and stuff as well. So we definitely didn't spend like half an hour or so just on that. It's been chill, but I have to go to bed. Have fun streaming and playing the game. Thank you, Fox. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoyed chilling, and I hope that you sleep well. But yeah, like it's quite an in-depth Xenoblade game, this one, but I really like it. But yeah, I would definitely recommend the Xenoblade series, but as you know, I am incredibly biased with that because it's like one of my favourite franchises of all time, so... Neither of those is the one that I wanted. And by wanted, I mean there was something I wanted to show you guys. And I don't know if I can yet. Yeah, we've not long since been out of tutorials and stuff as well, to be honest. Like, the tutorial didn't take too long. We're still kind of in a tutorial, but not fully. Like, we just had our first quest where we had to go and plant a pro in the outside world. Oh god, everything is so high level. No, that's not what I wanted. There's one specific enemy I was looking for, and now I don't remember where said enemy is, and it's kind of irritating me because I wanted to go find them. Oh lord. Oh lord, he ran in. Yeah, if you like collecting and stuff as well, Poi, these games have my favourite thing. Sound system? No. What is it? Intel. There's a thing called the Collectopedia. So in all of the areas in the world, there's like little blue glowy things on the ground, and you can pick them up and you can put them in the collectopedia, and it scratches the brain itch that I have. Like these things over there, like that thing with the blue coming out of it, that's an item. And then when, I don't think we've unlocked the collectopedia yet, but when we do, we can fill in the collectopedia, and it's always very satisfying. I am supposed to be going back into the city, but like, do I want to do that right now? Or do I want to collect items? Okay, that's the Tyrant info again. That must be the Tyrant, maybe? Or, like, but in the general vicinity of the Tyrant. Rooftop. Have you seen the wrecked vehicle just outside New LA's East Gate? That belonged to a friend of mine. Oh, that's quite sad. Okay, so there's the probe that we just put down. Okay, I'm gonna get these last couple of collectibles and then I will head back into New LA and complete the quests and then see what else we have to go do. I think I have an idea of what the next thing is gonna be, but I'm not 100% remember. Maybe. Oh, I hate those enemies up there. I forgot about them. They're so creepy. They look like big spidery things, but then they have like a round thing underneath them and it's gross. I hate them. They scare me. There's also no full damage in this one, so I get to jump off high places and I'm not dying from it, so that's always a bonus. There's also like multiple moons, by the way. Like there's at least 3 moons. I really want to go exploring, but I also want to finish this quest. I'll be good. I'll go back. I'll go back and complete the quest and then we can see what else we get to do. This is as fast as we can run at the moment as well. I wish I was faster, but like, that's fine. I just want to be able to go to the shop bit. Like, they keep teasing me with a shop, and I want to buy new gear, because the gear that I have on right now is just like a mishmash of stuff that we've like... A mishmash of stuff that we found, and I think it's like partly stuff that my other crew members are wearing, like the sleevey things that I have are Lynn's, and then the vest was a character called Arena. Like, I think that's how we got that. But like, I want some good gear. I want some pretty gear. My gear doesn't match properly and it's annoying me.
Great.
Yeah, I want myself. Oh man, nothing beats skelling through the wide open fields of Primordia. You guys gotta get your skull licenses post-haste. Also, is skelling even a word? I mean, it is now. Skelling is now a word. Oh, Vandam's here! Hey!
Commander Vandam.
Well now, look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
That's Vandom over there. Exactly. Also, fun fact, every Xenoblade game has a character called Vandom. Okay, cool. You successfully installed the data probe and completed your training. I'm not sure if there's more cutscenes, so I'm staying off the screen for a minute. Okay, maybe not. Okay, we saved. I was correct.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandom is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
So, that was rude. Not everyone has to be super duper mega talkative. Also, I'm cute. My name's not Kathy. But yeah. Also, you made me laugh with the... That was certainly a phrase, Hulk Hogan. Actually, that's mean to Vandom. He has far more hair. Oh no. Ask about the assignment or ask about divisions? You know what, we'll ask about divisions. Look how cute we are. I keep getting thrown off guard by how cute my character is, but it's also throwing me because I'm used to having a pink-haired character in this game. Because in my first ever playthrough, I had pink hair. For people who weren't here when I was making my character, this is what my old character looked like. So, like, it's kind of similar, but also pretty different. So, like, I'm getting used to my new character. But because I put, like, I don't even know how many hours, I put at least 100 hours into the original, if not more. So it's weird going through a game when I had pink hair for the entirety of my playthrough to suddenly having, like, silver hair and stuff, and my character looking different. She sounds the same, though, which is the important thing.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty: protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigen that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira and have this place completely figured out, everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. Alright, you ready to choose?
I don't remember which one I picked the first time. Having looked at them all again, I don't remember which one I ended up picking last time. I'm not sure what I want to pick, but I also don't want to have to sit through all of that again. So I guess we can wing it.
Yeah, and we're on pins and needles here.
Okay, my dude, calm your tits. Thank you. Also, he said something about, like, the frying pans in Lynn's kitchen. Lynn likes to cook. So, okay, select my division, I guess. Okay, Pathfinders. The Pathfinder's main task is to place data probes that expand Blade's info network, which does sound like it will be fun. Maybe that's what I went for last time, I don't remember now. Interceptors. The Interceptor's primary duty is to protect the people of New LA from indigent threats, which could be fun. Basically just go fight, I guess. Okay, Harriers. The Harriers are in charge of eliminating threats from Mira's most dangerous creatures. So again, it's kind of similar to that. Just like keeping the enemies away. Reclaimers. The Reclaimers' task is to locate and retrieve pieces of wreckage from the White Whale. So, pretty self-explanatory, really. Curators are charged with scouting unexplored territories and collecting materials found there. So, Curator sounds quite fun, maybe. Was I? I might have been a Curator last time. Maybe. Prospectors. Prospectors mainly focus on using frontier nerve to mine for minerals and resources, which again sounds quite fun. Outfitters. Outfitters help the arms manufacturers to develop new weapons and equipment, which sounds quite fun considering I've been going on about fashion for like the past hour. And then mediators. Mediators solve problems that arise between residents of New LA, which I don't know if I want that to be the primary thing. I think I'm torn between curators and pathfinders. Because curators, I get to scout unexplored territories and collect materials, which appeals to like my Collectopedia side. But then pathfinders, I get to do the data probes and stuff. But like, they said it's frowned upon, but I can change it again. So, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. Out of those two... well, I mean, I guess out of all of them, which would you guys pick? Because, like, I don't know. I'm torn between Curator and Pathfinder. I don't know which one I feel like I would want the most. I know they said it didn't matter that much because I can change it if I want to, I guess. So I could just pick one. And then if I'm like, yo, I want to do the other one, then I guess I can just change it. Maybe I'm overthinking it too much. I'm just curious to see what everyone else would pick. I think I know what I'm going to pick. I think I'm going to go with Curator.
Then it's settled?
Alright. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
Alright, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Chapter 3 Story Mission. Client, Vandom. Search for Nelson's missing team in southeast Primordia. We get 100 experience, 20,000 gold, and a storage probe. Chapter 3 Builders of a Legacy. Okay, I think we're maybe done with cutscenes for a bit. Maybe. Also, I decided I want my I want to be silver again. I'll match my character.
Time for some cheese.
Match my character for a bit. Thank you, Wasp. It is indeed time for some cheese. Okay, Blade Services. You're officially a Blade now. Congrats. Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment, but I'll get back to you on those later. I want to change my clothes. Let me go and buy clothes. Fast travel. Ever wish you could zip straight back to a place you visited? Well, that's why we have fast travel. It allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any frontier nav sites that have data probes installed. Just access the map to use it. Oh my god, so many things. Supporting arms manufacturers. Arms manufacturers, or AMs, support us from the guidelines by developing new weaponry and gear, and by utilising their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs to make new gear. I do remember that bit being quite fun actually, so I'm intrigued for that. Gary made cinnamon rolls today. Everyone say thank you to Gary. Thank you, Gary, for making cinnamon rolls. I appreciate you, and I want to eat the cinnamon rolls. Missions. Missions comprise duties and requests received directly from the concerned parties or via mission control. They are divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions. These missions advance the game's main story. You can accept them in the Blade Barracks. Affinity missions. These missions heavily feature your team members. You can accept them wherever you see the relevant icon. Normal missions. Mostly requests from NLA citizens or fellow Blades. You can accept them wherever you see the relevant icon. Basic missions. Simple tasks like defeating enemies or collecting items. You can accept up to 20 from mission control. Blade reports. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents of Mira use to share useful information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment view of the map screen to confirm the segment recon objective and do your best to resolve it. I was gonna say, please can we, like, not have things on my screen for, like, 2 seconds. Okay, we're getting a lot of tips and stuff. Cool. Can I customize this yet? Yeah! Blade Barracks customization. This option is available from the Customization Center console in the Blade Barracks, letting you change colours and decals in the room, or keep a pet after completing a certain mission. Point Attack Simulator unlocked. The Customization Center hides a useful feature, a virtual simulator designed to give you a concrete measure of your skills by letting you run point attack challenges. Feel free to use it regularly to get a feel for how your performance is improving over time. I don't remember them having that in the original. I don't know if they've added that. Okay, Barracks customization. We can change the colour of, like, the lights and stuff, basically. Well, like the walls and stuff, I guess. I'm just making everything purple and black. Okay, well, we're curator, so we could just have the curator's one. Or we can have, like, numbers. We'll have the curator's one because that's what I just chose to be, I guess. Okay, lighting 1, lighting 2, I like lighting 2. There we go. There, oh, okay, that looks really nice actually. Hey! That was probably just a smidge pointless, but whatever. It's done now. I'm having a great time. Okay, we can get some of these we can get some of these missions now from Mission Control as well, but first...
Hey.
Haha. Protective wear, I guess. Head. Dive. Oh my god, we can get a diving mask. Snorkel. Survival headset, where it's just like on my ears, I guess. Survival goggles, or survival specs, which is basically just a cool ass helmet. Okay, we can't get any of the other stuff just yet. Actually. Oh, okay. As we unlock more stuff later, then that will probably be how I get my Batwings back. Okay, I mostly just want, like, the legs. The legs are... Okay. So this is a Shala outfit if I ever saw one. Different swimsuits, survival pants. Okay, they're slightly different. They're slightly different to my old ones, as in the pants are white and the skirt looking bit is black. Well, there's survival. Ooh, okay, I like the survival footwear, I think. I go with that for now? Unless they're nicer. No, they don't go. Okay. Purchase and equip. We still have like 44,000. That's fine. Okay, so we can have like the swimming band, which is basically just like the bracelet. Or there's like that one. Or there's just a normal sleeve. Ooh, I do like the survival gloves actually. They're quite nice too. Okay, there we go. Alright, weapons actually. I don't know if that's worse. Okay, everything is worse than what I have. And then the TP rating goes up, but the cooldown goes... I don't know. There we go. That's gonna be my gear for now. It's better than it was. It's still not like what I would ideally want, but like it's better than it was. And we have no headgear, as you can see. What else can we do here? I can sell stuff. Okay, well... Don't need a busted rifle. Oh, we literally got one. Wow, that was so worth it. I guess we just won't sell any of that for now. Materials, it's like 10. Well, the materials are just like 10. Okay. Precious resources, we don't have any. I don't think we can sell the data probes. Okay, the collectibles sell for quite a lot, to be fair. So, like, once we've done the Collectopedia stuff, we can probably... Starlight Apple? We can probably, like, sell some of that to get some money, because we don't really have very much money yet. And we can't do any of that yet. Okay, what is it I'm supposed to be doing again? Head to the Pathfinder's last known location in southeast Primordia. Is what I meant to do. Although I would also like to maybe get some of these missions off the board as well.
Hey!
Acorn abacuses. We're looking for someone to bring us acorn abacuses. We're looking to get a better understanding of the economic activities of those who were here before us. Partners in pearls. We're looking for like-minded people to help gather Sunalak pearls. Okay, we get ranged attack up for that. We get a bargain tank top in navy for that. Maranium request. Oh, I love the Maranium requests. We want to use Maranium to help run the integrated production plant. Please bring us as much as you can. I want that one. Behold the cran jelly. Food development using Mira's bountiful supply of fruit is underway at New LA's integrated production plant. Gather materials for research. I mean, I want the black tank top, so I'm going to take that one. Sakuraba Industries has requested that you acquire some weapon data so we can test weapons and stuff. A clandestine operation. We require crush ranks. Further details are on a strictly need-to-know basis. We get evasion up 2 for that. Rabbit research. We are... I thought that said bargain Jesus for a minute. I was like, what is a bargain Jesus? We are looking to conduct further research into the reproductive patterns of the local wildlife. Please bring us some ZZ rabbits for research. I'm taking that one because bargain jeans / Jesus made me laugh. Lord. I'm so sorry for what you were about to receive on Discord, but I needed to get it out of my head. Okay, let me take a break to laugh at bargain Jesus and see what you sent me. Oh no. Thanks, I hate it. God, it's cursed. Tiger, can I show it on a stream? Sure, thank you. If I had to see it, everyone else needs to see it. Okay, cool. My antivirus was just like, yo, we need to restart your PC, and I'm just like, yeah, nah, please don't do that right now. There we go. So this beautiful artwork is what Tiger sent me. It's so cursed. It was so incredibly cursed. Jesus Christ. You couldn't get it out of your head once you thought of it. I'm glad that you've got it out of your head now and into all of our heads instead. Archibald the Revolutionary. A tyrant is giving the Harriers a hard time. Help them hunt down Archibald the Revolutionary. Swede? Sirloin. Please bring us a Swede fillet ASAP. Our customers demand steak. And then there's a sweep as well, so kill them because they're interfering with data probe installation. Cyrene the Lost. We have to defeat them. And then more Moranium. To be fair, they did say... They said I could hold up to 20, right? So I might as well just accept them all. Because like it all sounds like stuff I can do like along the way. So I don't have to like actively do it, but I might be able to passively do it. Volk random is where it's at. Exactly. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the people. Hey look, these are my people. This is the division I just picked. That's right. If you register your collectibles in your collectopedia... Okay, yeah. Can I collectopedia now? I can collectopedia now! Look at the pretty collectopedia! There's like the other areas that I mentioned earlier as well, but like we have quite a lot of the Primordia stuff to be fair. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, but maybe not even halfway. We need like 16 more and we've got like just over half, I think. But yeah. I can do my collectopedia again. What's the enemy index? Oh, wait. Oh my lordy. He running. Also, I didn't realise this is what the Swede, I don't know how to pronounce it. Those things. Didn't know that's what they were, and they are hideous. Okay, there's one in a different colour. They're the ones I need, I think. Like the blue ones. They're not too bad. Grassland Ovis. Oh, they're kind of cute, actually. Okay, maybe I feel a bit bad about fighting those things now, because, like, I obviously got their little powder puffs off their tails. Oopsie. That thing, however, I do not feel bad about killing them. Okay, they are creepy. I don't like that. I don't like that either. And then I had to do that because it was a story thing. Oh, cool. It tells you like loads of stuff about them. Jesus. Okay, I'm not reading all of that though. Affinity! Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of people now. There weren't that many people in there before. It was just me and Elmer last time I checked. Okay, so there's Wolf, Eleonora, Julius. There's so many people. It's a lot of people. And there's still more we need to meet. Human. Male. Blade. That's cool. It tells you, like, what kind of race and stuff they are. And the ages and stuff, I guess. How old is Vandom? 48! Okay. Connections. Maurice, Elmer, and Nagi. The designs for X are far more sci-fi, or they seem it. Yes. Information. Okay, we don't have much information for the things. Achievements. What achievements do I have? Okay, cool. We've done like the prologue stuff. We've done chapter 1. We've done chapter 2 and we're up to chapter 3. There are 204 achievements apparently. Oh wait, there's more stuff here too. Info lover. Okay, we've done 10 out of 10 informations. We've gathered information for the first time. There's let's do this, so we accepted a basic mission. An offer of aid, so we accepted a basic, normal, or affinity mission. Okay, that's it. Okay, again, I'm gonna take a short break because I've been live for almost 4 hours. I'm gonna go like just have like a few minutes of a break where I can like stretch my legs a bit and get a drink and stuff. So I shall leave you with some kind of music. Let's open Spotify. Yes, cool. Okay, I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, I have returned. I don't know how I felt about that BRB music, but like, it will do. Okay, let's talk to Ted and Eric.
I appreciate it.
Ask about his life on Earth.
Right.
Before I got picked for the White Whales crew, I was surveying new species of plants in the jungles of South America. Now is my responsibility to clarify, in a hurry, the effects that our new home's flora might have on humanity's future. And yeah, I have military training. I might come from academia, but I'll be damned if I don't pull my own weight around her.
I appreciate it.
Ask about the plants on Mira. Most of Miran flora is still unidentified, but as a rule of thumb, be extremely careful when encountering a new specimen. Once you picked up enough samples to analyze, I would recommend clearing out quickly. This place is just as dangerous as the Amazon. More likely, more so. You should really proceed under that assumption. Okay, and then Ted.
Best of luck.
Ask about his blade assignment.
Yes.
Ah, well, I'm a curator in Captain Eric's team. We're in charge of surveying Mira's biology. I've always had an affinity for animals and nature and stuff, so I'd like to think I'm pretty well suited to the job.
Best of luck.
Ask how he's been doing lately. I know Mira's going to be our home now, and I know it doesn't sit well with a lot of folk, but it's all a matter of perspective. Think about all the new species of flora and fauna, all the things you'd never see on Earth. Doesn't that excite you? Well, for me it does. Honestly, I'm grateful I get to explore more of this incredible world with every new day. Okay, I'm gonna try and talk to at least some of the named people, but there are a lot of people. We'll talk to Kirsty though, because she has a quest. Kirsty was in front of the building across from the maintenance centre, searching for that new crew member. I wonder what she wants to her. Okay, that's Kirsty. It's Amii, right? Ask who wants to know, or acknowledge with a small nod. We'll acknowledge with a nod, I guess. Oh good, I've been looking for you. The name's Kirsty, with a K. I'm the operations manager for Frontier Nav. Nagi requested that I brief you on the whole Frontier Nav deal. Sound good? We'll listen even though we know, I guess. Oh, we got affinity, cool. Excellent. I like your curiosity. Always remember that Frontier Nav connects us to the land. And like the rest of Mira, it takes dedication and curiosity to really understand. So then, first lesson. There are several different types of data probes that can be installed at Frontier Nav probe placement sites. It's vital that you keep the desired application in mind because each type of probe yields different effects. What's more, placing the exact same type and grade of data probe in neighbouring sites will amplify the effects of each probe. Now, I could stand here and make you listen to a long, drawn-out explanation, but I think it's better if you just try each one out for yourself. Okay. Normal mission. The Pro Professional. Learn about Frontier Nav from Kirsty. So we've got a mining probe D2, research probe D2, and a storage probe. Remember the data probe you installed out on the East Gate plane? Yes. Good. I can see why you're on Nagi's shortlist. So if you ever need to verify exact location, just access the segment map with your comms device. I'll point out a pair of placement sites in the plains past the East Gate that you can chain together on the Frontier Nav grid. Head there and install a data probe at each site, okay? But I don't want just any probes installed there. You'll need to change them to be the same type. That's how you get the chain amplification effects. You can swap around data probes using your comm device. Just select the corresponding site on the Frontier Nav map. If you select swap data probe, you can take your pick from all the unused probes you've got. You do have unused probes, right? Here, take a few mining probes just in case. They're on me. But don't go spreading tales of my generosity. Your assignment is to travel to the 2 specified sites and install data probes there. Then make sure all 3 of your installed probes are set as mining probes. You'll figure it out. It's all much clearer in action. This is a lot of speaking, all of a sudden. By going to main menu, map Frontier Nav, you can check the status of data probes currently installed at FN sites around Mira, as well as swap installed probes around. Okay, so we pause. We go map. How do I use Frontier Nav? Open Frontier Nav often. You can check the placement of your data probes and swap them out for other types as needed via the Frontier Nav system. Press left or right on the map screen to switch over to Frontier Nav, so you can see it's like to the right on the top. 2. Place those data probes. Data probes can be installed at FN sites and are an integral part of the expanding Frontier Nav network. Once you've installed a data probe at an FN site, you'll then periodically receive resources and cash from it. You can also check the details of that FN site via Frontier Nav from the moment your data probe has been placed. 3. Variety is a spice of probes. Data probes come in many flavours. Do they want me to eat them? Are they telling me to eat these data probes? Because don't say flavours, I want to eat things with flavour. Each with different effects and capabilities. Swapping one out for another may grant you some other benefit. To swap out a data probe, select an FN site that you've already installed a probe at and press A. Whenever you come across a new type of data probe, take the time to revisit your FN site info and see if it makes sense to replace any of your previously installed probes with a more efficient model. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a lot. Okay, Frontier Nav. So, there is where we had the probe. So, it's a basic probe, so we can make it into a mining probe. But I guess we should go to the other FN areas she marked. I guess we should go to like the other FN areas she marked. And then we can just change all the probes. I don't know. That was a lot. That was a lot of talking and reading. Okay, and then this is... Okay, Bates is up there. There's Doctor.
Well.
I see.
Dino Beast is big and scary.
That made me jump. I was not expecting that. Thank you so much for the raid jump. How was the stream? I hope the stream was good. Oh, that made me jump. My alerts are so loud. Oh my. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Jump. Welcome in, Raiders. Ah! I didn't want to do that. I pressed the wrong thing. Raiden running his dinner awaits. Ooh. Always good. Always good. I hope that you enjoy your food. I'm glad stream was good as well. What did you play? I was trying to do a shout out and then I didn't have the thing in the right place. Is it that? Or is it SO? Oh no, it's that one. Pog. I did the right thing. Hope my evening is good. Thank you. I'm playing Xenoblade X, so I'm having a great time. I'm remembering the game, kind of. And we have cool gear and stuff. Oh, Tony Hawk as well. Nice. I hope it went well. I hope you enjoy the foods and everything, and thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Yeah, we just like had to sit through a load of talking and stuff, and now I can explore again, so I'm just exploring a bit.
Hey.
I wanted to try and find my characters and I don't know where they are, so there were like specific people I wanted to try and find and I don't know where any of them go anymore. Also, why would it not? Okay, cool.
Listen.
The insectoid indigents tend to be very sturdy, so it's a lot more effective to battle them with things like flame and certain energy waves than with physical attacks. Okay, I'll try and remember that. I need to learn how to fight properly in this game again because I feel like I kept pressing the wrong thing. And typically I'm leaving the city as we're about to get the good music. I'll never forget when the Xenos attacked Earth. The way they leveled skyscrapers like they were knocking over a children's tower of blocks. Oh, it was so horrible. Yeah, it sounds it. Oh, someone else has a quest for me. Sadie. Sadie had an urgent job come up and went running off to the administrative district. It ain't easy being a mechanic, I tell you. I don't know why I can't say administrative properly today.
Now what?
Excuse me? Sorry to bother you, and I know you're terribly busy, but is there any way you might help with a rather urgent request? I promise I won't take much of your time. Heck, I don't have much of my own to spend taking up yours. Sorry, getting off track. Anyway, I know I should be running this request through official channels and all that, so I'm sorry. But there's just no time. I'm desperate at this point, and I'll literally take any help I can get. Not to say you're just anybody, you're great. Look, I know I must sound completely bonkers, but just hear me out, okay? That's all I ask. Attempt to calm her down. Huh? Oh, right. Sorry. That probably didn't make a whole lot of sense, huh? Okay, let me pull it together here. Breathe in and out. In and out. People like me. People like me. It's all okay. Thank you. My head's a lot clearer now. What were we talking about? Oh, right. Yes. So I need you to deliver some supplies to a Blades team in the field. I'm a mechanic, you see, specializing in skulls. I tend to head up a lot of important projects. Sorry, did that sound braggy? Anyway, I just got a call from a team that's always been really nice to me. They asked me to bring them supplies so they can do a field repair of their skulls. Apparently something called a whimsical duo guild attacked them after they left on a mission, and now they're stranded out there. I pride myself on customer service, but me wandering around outside the city is just... no. Bad idea. Bad idea.
Stretch.
Thank you,
Water!
Wolfie.
The source of all life!
Oh, I do be quite tired today, so the stretching and stuff is probably a good idea. Especially with the whimsical duo guild that broke their skull still kicking around. How far have you gotten in the video game so far, Wolfie? Did you finish doing your character customization and stuff? Much as I wanted to help, I'm just a mechanic. There was only so much I could do. But on the other hand, the thought of those poor skulls lying there all beat up just broke my heart. So I gathered some adventure stuff and left town, but then kind of panicked about what to do next. The only sane plan I could come up with was asking someone else for help, and then you came along. It's like magic, only not. Anyway, I know I should post this submission control. I don't want to track that one. But I don't have time for rules, man. I can't just stand around filling out paperwork and cutting red tape or whatever. Oh, and I'll pay you, of course. Or actually, the leader of the team you'll be rescuing will. I hope. At any rate, they're really in trouble, so if you could get those supplies to them, I'd really appreciate it. I didn't actually get to see that mission. It popped up too fast, so... miles to go. Take supplies to the Blades who were attacked by dangerous indigents while on duty. We also have to like go do the frontier nav stuff, so... They're so cute though, like... I keep looking at my character, she's really cute. I know she's not like my old character, but like, she's really cute. I like just doing the big jumps. Oh, I thought there was a probe thing over here. I think it might have just been like the light hitting a tree or something, because now I don't see like a beam of light coming out the ground. I want to go to one of the other areas, but then I don't know if that's just like sidetracking myself too far, you know? Like, personally, I think it'd be fun to go elsewhere, but I don't know. So that's the one we've already done. So we need to head for this one over here. Jump! Jump! Oh. Have you seen the oh yeah, we saw the thing about the wrecked vehicle already. Oh, someone called Nathan. He has a quest for me. Please, Monica, you've got to understand. As Blades, our first priority is coming home alive. And as the one responsible for this team, I have to take the path with the least amount of risk. So you want to give up his life to save ours? Pathetic. Look, if you don't want to go, that's fine. I'll find Connor alone. Monica, that's crazy. Will you please listen to me for a second? Huh? What is it? If you're out here, I'm guessing it's because you're a blade. In that case, let me ask you something. Should an entire team risk their lives to rescue one single member? Or should that team run back to New LA like a pair of snivelling cowards and wait for reinforcements? Oh, I actually have to answer. I don't want to answer that. Declare that if it was your team, you'd search for your missing teammate immediately. Repeat the mantra of safety first and recommend they retreat and regroup. It depends who my teammates were, I suppose. Like, they both raise valid points because retreating and regrouping is probably a good idea, but like, I also wouldn't want to leave my teammates behind. We'll side with her. See? You got guts. What if our friend dies while we're sitting on our asses back in New LA? What then? And if the two of us go missing as well? How does that help Connor? This is difficult to ask, but would you head north to Sickle Rock Rise and see if you can find an interceptor named Connor? He's part of our team. We got separated on a survey job and he hasn't come back. Nathan's teammate Connor has gone missing. Find him as soon as possible, or we can get a blue camo tank top for doing that. No, I'm not tracking it. Thank you. I know it should be me going instead, but we got beaten to a pulp when our survey mission turned into an impromptu copper sinicular hunt. Honestly, we're both at a loss here, as you can probably tell. I'm afraid if we go, we'll just invite more trouble. I'm sorry you had to see any of this, but know that I really appreciate the help. We both do. As soon as we know Connor's location, we'll do our best to rescue him. Please help us find our friend. Okay. Oh yeah, we get Frontier Nav revenue, I forgot about that. Oh, that must be stuff we need to kill for, or like collect. That's stuff we need to collect for a quest. There we go, the cran jelly. You gathered some cran jelly and delivered it to the plant. So, there we go, we got a black tank top now. So... like, we can have, like, all the... Haha! Just a black tank top. Wait, what else did I... what is... oh, is this Elmer's sleeve? Okay. There we go, we can just have, like, a normal tank top now. Which, honestly, I kind of like. There we go. Recon for nearby segments. Okay, so there's alien wreckage there. They found wreckage from an alien civilization on Sickle Rock Rise just east of here. Oh, I'd just love to dig up one of those puppies and do a little research. And then there's... okay, that's where that quest is. And then there's a tyrant there. Medsgen the Fairweathered is a potamus. It's always there. Another Blade team got attacked by that potamus at Primordia's Serum Lake. Someone needs to put that thing down. Okay, so there's that, and then that way. Like, we're just gonna go put the basic probes in for now, and then we're gonna change it. Oh, you're level 21, please don't see me. Oh, we leveled up because we found Sickle Rock Rise. Okay, cool. Oh. We might die. There's quite a lot of reasonably high level stuff here. Where is this freaking probe I'm supposed to go to? It's... I was going the wrong way, maybe? Or is that one I've already done? I'm getting confused now. Is that the one I'm supposed to go to? Or is it like that one? One 112, 114, 116. So yeah, I was going the right way. So it is the one that's like over over this way near all the really high level stuff that luckily doesn't seem to be vision or sound type. Okay, Sayrum Lake we found. Okay, that's where I need. That thing is very loud and I am scared. The Dr. do be in the chat. Although he went to eat food, so he may not still be here. There we go. Okay, so we received word that the boss of these Grex indigents is patrolling near the beast's lair in Primordia. You'd better hurry up and tyrant-proof that skull of yours. So we're not going to be doing that anytime soon because it's level 39 and we don't have a skull. Dieta the Epicure. White whale debris. Ooh, okay. Some debris from the white whale fell over at Sayrum Lake and hasn't been recovered yet. Sounds like it's a pretty tough job. Some more white whale debris. They found wreckage from the white whale in the northern side of the northeast plain near Sayrum Lake. They want to send blades out to salvage it, but can't spare the manpower. And then there's also... I don't even know how to say that. That is a name? I don't know how to say that name. But yes. Okay, we need to change them to the mining probes, which we can do from here. Because we do that. I skipped traveled, I think. I didn't want to do that. Oh yeah, frontier now, that's where I went wrong. And then change it to the mining probe. And then change that one to a mining probe. And then they all match. 3 chain! Hey, there we go, we got extra effects and stuff. I assume we're gonna have to go back to... Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to Cassie. Oh! You know what, it's fine, we fight it. No. We fight this.
Look at us sitting duck.
Oh. Big thing man out.
To lift edge. Now we're in business. Take the attack to them! Chrome armor. Early bird.
Why have they gone like 20 miles away?
They're wide open up here! Shoot 'em!
Where are my friends from?
Grenade! Cut me some slack.
Oh, now they came back.
Hit them hard for me.
my team just like disappeared and left me to fight that by myself, and then I died. Cool. What happened to teamwork? It's fine. Everything's fine. I just want my collectibles now, although we need to avoid these things because they're vision times. But I forgot how much I like just chilling and running around and getting collectibles in these games. Okay, maybe I should be up for things that had the exclamation marks above their heads. And see if my team actually fight with me this time.
Go easy on me.
Engaging.
You won't beat me.
Lay down some fire for
Look
it.
at this sitting duck. Well, chrome armor. Well, this light flicker. Fire carnival.
Up nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard. Now we're in business. Take the attack to them.
Upper hand.
Slip edge.
Shadow strike.
Star hammer. Daisy.
Target in
Sky's the limit with me.
Nice, we leveled up.
Go easy on me.
You ready for anything? Shadow strike.
Wild down.
Scream edge.
Slip edge. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them. Flame grenade.
Light. Flicker.
Fire carnival. Chrome armor.
Appreciate it. So nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard.
I wish I knew how to... I don't know if they told me how to change my class, but I want to change my class at some point.
We can play it.
Shadow strike.
Pushy, pushy. Trash talk.
Scream edge.
Slip edge. This one's finished. Moving close and attack.
Slide. Flicker.
Well, flame grenade. Trash talk. Fire carnival.
Upper hand.
Slip edge. Now we're in business. Watch
I need to get the timing where it knows.
Shadow strike.
Chrome armor. We can play it. I'm feeling pretty good.
Slide. Flicker. Scream edge. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Side slash. Upper hand.
That was speedy.
Soul hammer. That was a stretch.
There we go. New art as well. I'll take it. Ew, muscled squid bulge. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But at least we've beaten some of those up now that we needed to.
Open fire! Now! I've got your cover,
Use an
Kyle.
aura. Get control of the battle. Shadow
I won't
strike.
give them a second to breathe. Wild down!
Slide. Flicker.
Soul hammer!
That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
I'm trying to listen to all that. Oh my god.
Yes! Hit him
Upper
again!
hand.
Scared the hell out of me.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
When I hit hard.
I'm just trying to pay attention to what they're saying as well. Is where they're saying like go in and take some damage and stuff. But then it's also like trying to hit the perfect affinity burst thingies as well. little swim. Ooh. There's a yellow thingy up there. It might be something I can interact with. That's just chilling, it's just having a little drinky. That's precious. It would like to murder me probably, but like, it's just having a little drink. Okay, good, that no. That one is though. Oh. I saw a yellow thing and I don't know where it's gone now. There. Oh great. Right there where the stupid rhythm type one is. Nice. I got it. It's fine. See, it's just having a little chill, having a little drinky. It's big and scary, but like, it's just having a little drink. Oh look, there's another one over there. Like a yellow probe site thingy. Field research, whatever it's called. See if we can interact with that one. The vehicle wreckage. There we go. So talented.
It's my turn.
That's ridiculous. Throw men and keep where they're going.
Recuperate.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
We win. Let's keep it up.
There we go. I'm gonna go over there. God, that's so high up. This is so pretty though. Monolith's off to so good at making pretty games. There we go, we'll go get the base camp while we're here. Ooh. Nelson's team hasn't come through this way. I think they went off towards the east side of New LA.
Hey.
Talon Rock seems to be composed of two separate strata of rock. There are climbing paths to the northeast and northwest, but neither seem to go all the way to the top. Okay. Good to know. I don't think I've saved in a while. There have been a bit. Okay, that's what we can do. Joe and Justin haven't been to the commercial district yet since, that's why. That's where the Moranium one is, that's where that one is. Yeah, I need to go there. So, can I skip travel? Yeah. I tried to learn where I can skip travel now too. Let's go to Kirsty, because we finished her request with the probes.
Did you actually?
The probes are installed and set up as mining probes. Perfect. You work fast. I'm sure that's part of what Nagi sees in you. So you're just lucky it worked out. That humility will serve you well. Never lose sight of it. That said, a little confidence doesn't hurt either. Try setting your comm device's display to Frontier Nav mode. You should see 3 sites circled in red and connected by link lines. That's a 3-site link combo. It boosts the effects of each of those data probes by 30%. If you get that link combo up to 5 neighboring sites with the same data probe types up, the effects will be amplified by 50%. And an 8-probe link combo will net you an extra 80%. You see where this is going? The more data probes of the same type you install in neighboring placement sites, the more efficient Frontier Nav and your related assignments will be. So, think you got the hang of all this chaining data probes jazz? Yes. Swift pupils make teaching a pleasure. Well then, I'd say that concludes your first assignment. You can have this research probe by way of reward. Don't say I never gave you anything. I'll teach you about that one next, okay? We'll start the same way. I'll point you to a new Frontier Nav probe site and you'll go install a probe. Then you'll use your comm device to change its type to a research probe. Then on top of that, I want you to go find an unexplored territory known as the Rock Cavern. Good luck. Oh lord. Okay. We can do that. Data probe link combos. Setting up data probes of the same type and grade in a row of chained sites will create a chain combo, increasing the probe's performance. Even high-grade probes can work even better if you manage to chain them up. 3 chain combo equals 30%, etc, etc, etc. Once you've installed a data probe at the placement site I specified, change its type to a research probe. And while you're at it, find the unexplored territory known as the Rock Cavern and marvel at it with your own eyes. I'm curious just what sort of place it is. Hopefully not dangerous, right? Okay, she's already given us a quest. Okay.
Yeah?
Ask Pesilla, Jesus Christ, about the Provisional Government. The Provisional Government is our system of self-governance headed by Director General Shoson. Don't tell me you thought that Blade was running this whole city by itself. Blade handles the fighting, but the Provisional Government manages the city. It's a very clear division of duties.
Yeah?
Ask if anything is public.
Well,
Mediators protect the city and also serve police-like functions within it. But there are some problems that they can't resolve without further help. That said, I simply do not have the manpower to resolve some of the more minor grievances that are brought to me. It would be nice if there were good Samaritans available who were willing to make the effort to solve those sorts of problems. Okay. Like, we'll try and talk to at least some of these people, but there's a lot of people.
Hey.
Oh, I thought there was a new quest, it's just that we've done that one. Okay, never mind. I was like, yeah, more quests. There are not more quests. What am I doing though? Site 117. I can do that. I have started to hear the yeah and the song is real. Oh my god. I will never be able to unhear that now. I kind of want to go to a different area just so we can have different music, but then I don't know if that's like getting ahead of myself to go to like a whole separate area. I want to go to my favorite area. Chat, do you want to go on like do you want to go on a wild adventure? Do you want to go on like a wild detour adventure where we just go to my favorite area that's probably going to take like several in-game days to get to? Because I'm tempted. Welcome in, G. How are you doing? How's Xenoblade Chronicles X so far? I'm having a blast. I am having an absolute blast with this game. It makes my soul happy.
This can't be good.
Ah! I would like if that enemy left me alone though. Be gone. it has begun. Tiger, there's a large dino looking thing over there that you might like. The West Jam Pass Plain. Okay, well this is good because we haven't been here before, so she's at least sending us to places we've not been. To put the data probes and stuff. That's a fancy looking tree. I like that tree. Oh! Oh, great, cool, yeah. Cheers! Don't mind me. Okay, what do we have? Lucille the Eternal as a Millosaur. It's level 92. I don't think we're gonna go near that one. I don't know what you guys think, but I think we should not go near that level 92 anytime soon. I saw a Tyrant Millosaur strutting around the West Jampath Plain like it owned the place. Typically a gentle species, but that one seems different. Then there's Guggly the Relentless. We got some more white whale debris. A piece of white whale wreckage was seen just east of Silent Mira.
The source of all life.
It sure would be nice if there were some usable parts in the debris. It sure would. And then Etutan the Bloodthirsty. My little brother went to the Silent Mire and barely escaped alive. He said there's no sun and it's crawling with adseculars even during the day. I knew he'd get in over his head. I sure knew that too. How's the controls changing from the Wii U version? It's actually fine. Like, there's this part, when you go to the map, you have the segments of the map that were on the gamepad, so it's actually not been that bad. You can also do, like, there's a normal map, and then there's, like, segments, and then there's the frontier nav. So you can do the thingies, the probes and stuff. Sorry, my brain is not braining today. My brain doesn't want to brain properly. Hold on, let me, so there's nowhere good to put my PNG tuber on this game, I've realised. But yeah, there's like the mining total, the revenue total, and the storage limit at the moment for the probes and stuff. But my PNG tuber kind of covers it. But she was also just covering like everything when she was on the other side of the screen, so something's gonna get covered unless I just don't have her on the screen. Yeah, they made the font bigger and everything as well, which is a lot easier. Let me get away from this area where there's like lots of things that want to murder me. That would probably be a good idea, because like that dinosaur is a tyrant, so it can like, it can and will one-shot me and then I will cry. Let's go here. That should be safe. So like, this is where like the party stuff is. There's like the missions in a tab there. And then there's like, this. So there's like Frontier Nav, there's like the segments, which is what would have been on the gamepad. So like, it's really not that bad. And then there's like, just the general map there. And then there's like the active members bit, which is nice because it means you don't have to go and look for the active members. Like you can, when you have them, you can just select them from there. So far I've just got Lynn and Elma. I know there's like a ton more people, but like we ain't got them yet. So also my character's really cute. I love my character. We spent about 35 minutes making her. So I keep pressing the wrong thing. I need the D-pad. Intel. Collectopedia, my beloved. We have all the insects actually. We have like no fauna, but we have like all the insects. So that's cool. And then there's like an enemy index and stuff, so for example, they like come running on or whatever, which is interesting. It tells you like what materials they drop and stuff as well, which is cool. And then there's the affinity chart. That's what mine's looking like so far. I haven't spoken to like everyone because there's a lot of people. And then there's like information about like the regions and stuff, and then there's like achievements in the game. So I've done some of the achievements. It's just stuff like do the chapters and stuff like that, or like completed a basic, normal, or affinity mission for the first time. We just did that. Piece of cake. Completed a basic mission for the first time. So it's all like stuff like that. And they made the font bigger, which is nice. I haven't tried the online yet, but like this is what the save thing looks like now and everything as well. So yeah, it's a lot better. They've definitely made like a lot of nice quality of life improvements and stuff to it. I'm just trying to get used to the controls again and stuff, because like my instinct is to press B to jump, but it's not B, it's like one of the shoulder buttons, so I keep like pressing the wrong thing when I'm going to jump and stuff like that. And like you don't have to button mash anymore with probes and stuff. Like with this you would have had to button mash in the original, but I don't have to button mash now. I can just like press A. If it lets... There we go. If it lets me do it, I can just press A and have A held down. I don't have to like button mash A. So that's really nice too. Oh, Jesus. There you go, Tiger. There you go. I don't know if Sarah's still here, but Sarah, if you're still here too, there's a big dino looking thing and it's just having a little drinky. Having a little drinky. Which, I mean, I'll do the same. Chat, the dinosaur thing is telling us to hydrate, so hydrate, because it's big and scary, so I feel like it's running well. I think it's running well. We've had like a teeny bit of like laggy, teeny bit of lag, but it's like very not particularly noticeable, so like it kind of lagged a tiny bit in a couple of the menus, but beyond that it's running really well, I would say. But like, what do you think, chat? Do you think it's been running okay? Have any of you noticed anything? Attacking! Are you attacking? Saltat. I like these. These are some of my favorite enemies in this game. Look at him, he's just having a little clap. There's other ones somewhere as well that are even better. That one. Don't walk away from me, I'm trying to show chat what you do. What's up? What's up? There we go. Why is it not doing it? Do the thing, Stinky. It was doing it a minute ago. I heard it. Oh, fine, whatever. Or is it that one that was doing it? Oh, that's a vision type though. Basically, they have big horns on their heads and they blow the horns sometimes, and it's funny. But it doesn't want to do it for me now, so... The Rare Ripley channel point rewards thing is my PNG tuber is like inverted colors. So it's like Amigos / she's going through her Rare Ripley phase. But I decided that I wanted my normal PNG tuber back for a bit because my character's got silver hair in the game, so I was like, I kind of want to have silver hair again. Research probe. And then if we go back to New LA, haven't actually explored much of New LA yet. It's mostly just been like the administrative. Is it administrative? Yeah. It's been here mostly. Have I not done the quest? Oh no, the mock cavern. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's basically just I'll change it for a sec. It's basically just that. The Rare Ripley channel point redeem, it's just like my character is inverted colours because it's like black hair and stuff, so it's just kind of like the inverse of my character and kind of reminds me of Rare Ripley because she's got black hair and stuff, so yeah. Very silly redeem, but it amuses me, so there was something I wanted to show people, and I don't remember where it is, and it's irritating me that I don't remember where it is. I'm gonna go for a little explore. Maybe I should just put one of those random requests that the people gave me as like my actual one instead of that cave. Although I probably should do the data probe stuff. Okay, that was jarring. That just went from like really heavy rain to just silence.
We've got no choice.
Oh! I didn't see that was a vision type. I died.
Hit them hard for me.
I somehow didn't see the I on their name. I saw the red. I didn't see the I. You know what? It's fine. We've only died twice, it's fine. That's a vision type. We don't want to go near that. Okay, I need to go that way, but I need to go that way in a way that's like safe enough that I can go that way without things just trying to murder me in the face. I also want my collectibles. There's no way I'm gonna be able to just constantly gather like every single collectible, but like if you do ever end up playing this Tiger, I would say I don't think that it's possible to pick up every single collectible that you ever see. Because I know that you like to do stuff like that also. But sometimes you might have to leave some of the collectibles because otherwise you will be there like forever. Okay, well those things are all down there. thought I landed on one then. That would have been bad. Oh look, so many other vision types. Stop it. Oh, okay, we found some that scared me then. I heard a really loud noise and I was like, did the thing, like, murder me again? No, I just leveled up. I'll take it, you know? We will probably die when we go in this cave, to be fair. I cannot run over that flower. Cool.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Oh, this music! This music's a banger. Forgot how good the cave music was. I am hoping that there's not anything that's like vision types in her because I don't like any of this. I really hate those things. I need this for a quest. Okay, there's multiple of those, which is good because I need those for the Collectopedia as well. Okay, we've got a navy tank top now too, to go with the black one we're wearing. I mean, to be fair, like, my fashion gear is not the worst it could be. I've actually got like some pretty okay fashion gear for now. Like, considering what we started with, our fashion gear is quite pretty. I'm gonna confuse this where I have to go now. Oh! Don't like that, that was a vision type. Is this the way I came in? No. It's just a big pair of legs. I just want to make sure I've saved. Just in case. Considering I'm very lost right now. Need to... I don't like that. So basically we just need to try not to aggro anything in here. Which should be okay because most of it's not the vision type. But I do keep getting lost, which isn't ideal.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Speckled ladybug. Oh! Why though? Why? Oh, freaking hell!
I'm dying. I want it to end. Hit this for me.
She's gotta be trolling me, right? She's gotta be trolling me with this quest. Oh, cool. I just had to go to the cave. Okay, cool. I didn't actually have to go into the cave. I just wasted my time. Good to know. Good to know. It's fine. We got to hear the cave music. I got like 2 of the things out of the cave. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm not mad. This music's really good too, actually. Honestly, the entire soundtrack is just like straight bangers. I forgot about half this music, I'll be honest. Okay, map. We're gonna come back here. I can literally just skip travel to her, this is good. See you in a bit. Welcome back, Amii. The Rock Cavern looks like a pretty mystical place. Folks here in town were all blown away by it. You seem curious how they could have seen it without leaving ULA. Well, by accessing the research probe you installed, they can view the data it's amassed. For the civilians living here, that's their only way of learning about the outside world. The probes you're installing aren't just a way to track down parts of the White Whale's lifehold. Sure, they serve as a source of hope for the future, but they're also helping people today. I hope that underscores just how important your work is. Make sense? Yes. I like the fire in your eyes. Oh, and you'll also receive sightseeing profits if a lot of people access your research probes. Profits? Good. New blades need all sorts of equipment, and a little extra income never hurts. I have to keep spending them on your stupid probes, what do you mean? Discovering unexplored territories like the Rock Cavern will get lots of people to access your research probes, so keep an eye out for them. What else am I forgetting? As you install more probes, Moranium mining should also pick up.
Dino Beast is big and scary!
Ducky! Thank you for the raid! How did the stream go? I hope it went well. Welcome in, raiders, as well. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I always think I'm typing and I'm not. Cool, hold on. You played Rocket League? How went the car football? How was the Rocket League? Welcome in as well, Ninja. I hope you're doing well today. Did you also do some Rocket League? You may eventually reach the limit of how much Moranium you can hold. In that case, setting special data probes known as storage probes can help. They'll raise the limit of how much Moranium you can store. Let me give you one now as thanks for showing me that unexplored territory I wouldn't have otherwise seen. Hey! Mission complete. Apart from Ninj bullying you the whole time, it went fine? Ninj bullying? I don't believe it. We learned about link combos and research probes. Just remember that, like any data probe, simply carrying around that storage probe won't do you any good. You'll need to put it into actual use. So access your comm device at a Frontier Nav probe site to change the installed probe to a storage probe. Whew, that should cover the basics. When more Frontier Nav assignments come across my desk, I'll be sure to send them your way. Each one spreads our roots into Mira that much further. Oh, we leveled up too. Pog! How's the chronicling going? We are trying our darndest to chronicle. I'm having a good time. It's really nice just rediscovering the game. And I finally have decent clothing for my character. Well, decent looking clothing. I don't know if I actually have good clothing, but like I have decent looking clothing for my character so far. Not my bat wings yet though. Alright, precious resources. Precious resources are rare crystals and minerals that are automatically harvested from FN probe sites, often crucial for creating gear and completing missions. Moranium.
Water, the source of all life.
No, you. Moranium. Moranium is a versatile ore harvested automatically from FN sites. You'll need it to create gear and complete missions, but you can also harvest it in AMs, use it to refill your spells, etc. Installing storage probes at FN sites can help you by raising the maximum amount of Moranium you can store at one time. Hydration. So I think if we does it tell me? Will it tell me in Frontier now? Yeah, there we go. So I'm taking myself off the screen for a minute and I'll stretch in a minute. So the mining total and the storage limit, that's the Moranium. So far we currently have 1,775 for the Moranium, but we can hold 6,000 at the moment. So what they're basically saying is if I put a storage probe somewhere, then it will increase our storage limit. So it will be higher than 6,000, so we can hold more Moranium, which is good because we need it to upgrade things. Is essentially what they're saying. Oh yeah. I stretched, I hydrated. Also, we bought cookies. I really want a cookie. I am actually kind of hungry. Whenever I end up ending the stream, I'll probably get some kind of snack. But yeah, this is my character. It's looking kind of cute. Her outfit's a lot better than it was earlier. We're getting there with that anyway.
I see.
We've been doing like some passive quests as well, like
Hey.
some of the ones from here. So like we gathered some things because we'd be doing that anyway. Harvest 1 Swede fillet, 3 ZZ rabbits, 1,200 units of Moranium to the integrated plants developer in the industrial district. We're not in the industrial district. Commercial, industrial. Aha! I've mostly just been in the one district today. Missions. Yeah. And then we can track it, because then I know I'm going the right way. Okay, Roscoe. Sullivan.
Guess what?
Who are you?
There you
What do
are.
you want? Hey, you here with the Moranium? I need it for my research. I'm looking into Moranium applications for the integrated production plant. Deliver. Perfect, thank you. Rest assured it will be put to good use for the sake of the city. Okay, now we have an orange tank top. Your Moranium contribution helped improve the operating rate of the integrated production plant. Cool.
Great.
What about you?
What's up?
You're the Blade who accepted our Moranium delivery request? Great. Have you got the 700 unit? Oh, okay. Shoot. It's because we gave the Moranium to the other lady. I didn't realize we had two. How much do we have? That's how much we've done all together. Where's what I have now? Tell me about it. Oh yeah. We have 425 at the moment. Okay.
Listen.
That would make a lot of sense.
1, 2, Sorry?
Alexa and Tika, Rana, Alicia. I can't find the people I want to find. Who are you?
Oh, hey!
A hero's skull was destroyed by a primordial creature in the elephant's trunk carrier of Noctilum. No one was killed, thankfully, but what a tragic waste of a critical resource. Okay. We haven't been to Noctilum yet, but I would like to go to the other areas.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Hey, give me another!
Everything that's ever happened in this wretched world was all leading up to this one drink. Ah. Hey pal, you come here to raise a glass with old Fry? The scotch in this dump ain't so bad, you know. You should have one. Or three.
Hey, give me another!
Okay, I can only talk to him that much so far.
Hey,
Okay, we'll go early morning. For a minute. I also don't have a skull. I want a skull. Actually, hold on. Alright, fine. I wanted to see if I could, like, get up on the thing to see if I can get on top of the diner, but it didn't look like it wanted me to. But I'm gonna have a little run around, because, like, I haven't really been to a lot of places yet. And it told me to, like, expand the map and everything, so I guess we can try. Have a little run round. Oh, that's the pretty church that they were talking about earlier. I don't think any of these are people I care about right now.
Unbelievable.
Exploring the distant north? Why do you always get such dangerous assignments? Please, please, please make it home safely.
Yeah.
I talked with Hope about what I want to do next and she really put my mind at ease. You should talk to her about whatever's bothering you. Did we see Hope anywhere? Yeah, she's there. Let's go talk to Hope.
Unbelievable.
There is Quentin and there is Ada. They are both characters in DGD. Hello. Is there something you wished to discuss? I'm speaking with someone else right now, so you'll have to wait until we're finished. But I would very much like to help with whatever is troubling you, so I hope you'll come back and ask me again very soon.
hello!
Oh, were you here to get some advice from Hope? So sorry, but we're booked solid for the day. Hope would work right through till dawn if no one stops her, so I have to step in and draw the line. No hard feelings, okay? Come back the next time you start taking appointments and I promise we'll take good care of you.
Oh.
Huh? You wanna know why I'm waiting in line? You mean you don't even know who she is? She's an angel, the only beautiful flower that ever bloomed on this miserable world. I've been waiting in line all morning just for a chance to speak with her. Okay, my dude. Hey, watch it! I'm waiting here! If you want to ask Hope for advice, you'll just have to hold on like everyone else. Okay.
Hey, check this!
Kirsty's in a mood about something. She's been barking orders at blades near the barracks all day. It must be nice to be so pretty that you even look good when you're mad. Yeah, imagine. Imagine looking good anyway, but let alone when you're mad. is going. Another thing us prospectors do besides gathering resources is log new discoveries in our databases. The resources we had on Earth don't necessarily occur on this planet. We often have to recreate them from scratch. If you ever come across something new, make note of where you found it. Never know when you'll need a couple more.
Oh, God!
Ask how she's been doing lately.
We'll see.
We're pretty darn lucky we managed to crash on a planet that's so similar to Earth. Already, the very first surveys showed us it had minerals, plants, and fauna analogous to livestock. Plenty to get started with. Working hand in glove with the Interceptors should let us secure bigger and better sources. I'm hopeful. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong thing. What is it we're doing? Normal mission, basic affinity story. There we go. There we go. I took a break from the story quests for like a bit, but I'm gonna go back to the story quest in a minute, I think. I just wanted to have a little wonder, you know? Wendy. I just wanted to have a bit of a run around and see what kinds of things there were. Yeah, this music is just an absolute banger. Honestly, all of the music in Xenoblade is just a banger. Deliverance Park. Okay, there's a transport pilot, so we could go back. Oh wait, that's someone we actually probably should talk to. Emo shock. The fog. Do you want something? Sorry, I was just thinking about stuff. Okay, we can't talk to him anymore yet, but...
Listen.
Yes?
Let's see. What mission requires my talents now? Hmm? Who are you and why are you speaking to me? You have gumption, I'll give you that. For I rank among the elitist of the elite, and few possess the temerity to address a blade of my stature. Okay, my dude. Okay, you keep telling yourself that. I just wanted to be friendly and introduce myself to my fellow blades, but if you're gonna be a little bitch baby about it, then sure. Okay, there's a lot of people.
Hey, listen!
How's it going?
Ask Wang about the administrative district.
Here's what I know.
The administrative district was designed to serve as a governmental and business center upon the White Whale's landing. After we crash landed here on Mira, most of it was allocated to Blade. The lower level has hangars used for scale maintenance. Most of the repairs are hasty and improvised out of necessity, but they still do a pretty solid job there. We Blades wouldn't be able to fight without the teams of mechanics and support crew members backing us up. It'd be wise to remember that.
How's it going? Yeah.
The only thing that's troubling me is the lack of walls that leaves the lower level of this district exposed to the elements. They won't let us use the outfitters, test hangar, and the industrial district because that's reserved for new weapon development and such. And the hangar behind that giant door, they're keeping something important in there and won't so much give us a peek. The blades who do all the fighting have the hardest jobs of all, yet look around. This is no place to be handling precision equipment.
By the way,
if you break the tail rotor on your copter, you should always connect any backup system to the blue wire. You got that? The blue wire. Blue. Like sadness. Write that down. Oh look, there's Lara Nara again, who we saw earlier, who just disappeared into the void, I guess?
What the hell?
Who left that busted up trailer just beyond Armory Alley? Let's at least reclaim the stuff inside that thing so it can be moved later. I want the skull. They're pretty. Gib. Camber, Mika, Christopher. That new team, the new crew member they found is going straight onto Elma's team. Talk about lucky. Lucky for us or lucky for her? Okay, well, I guess we'll go the elevator. Go up to the top level. I kind of want to go to Silverwood. Okay, what else? We're back up here.
Well.
Okay, let us... Should probably go do some more probes, to be honest. And then we can get some more Marinium. I need to go find those people anyway, so there might be some probe slots on the way. Head to the Pathfinder's last known location in southeast Primordia. There are so many ovals. Okay, that thing wants to murder me if I get too close. Seems these strange radio waves were coming from alien debris on Cliffside Beach in Primordia. We should go check them out when we have some spare time. Oh, Christ, we gotta get all the way up there? Oh. Okay, well, we found Cliffside Beach. There he is! There's my boy! That's what I wanted to show you earlier. So you see the level 81 Tyrant? He is Hayron the Territorial. So he's the equivalent of Territorial Rockbart in this game. Because he's the same level and he's a big monkey. So Hayron the Territorial is basically the Territorial Rockbart of this game. And that makes me very happy. In this stream, we like Territorial Rockbart and his descendants. The hell is that? Strange insect nest. Ew. Okay, well, we gathered the things on our way to wherever the hell we're going. Gonna have to go, like, all the way around. It's fine though, we got this. I don't even know what level I'm supposed to be at this point of the game. Like, I don't know if I'm underleveled. I may be underleveled, actually. I haven't really beaten stuff up very much, so, like, I probably am underleveled thinking about it. It'll be fine, though. Okay, we are a long-ass way around. Oh! Hold on, let's go get this. Let's go get the base camp. There we go. It'll be handy for the future, probably. Okay, so a bit further up. Sea Swept Ridge. That is a really cool name. Oh! You know what, it's fine. I wasn't expecting a big plant to just attack me.
Chrome armor.
Ow. Appreciate it.
That one was a beauty. Go that up. Flame grenade. Side flash. Slide. Shadow strike. Slit edge.
Ouch.
Use an aura.
Soul hammer. Infuriate.
Side flash.
Infuriate.
Melee attacks.
Slide hits. Flinger.
Move in and do some damage.
Oh wait, there's another one, okay.
Flame flow.
Appreciate it.
Let's be smart.
Shadow strike.
Use an aura. Chrome armor. Wild death.
Side flash.
Topical. Draws in. Slide. Flame grenade. Slit edge.
I need to get used to the timing as well.
Suck ice. Move in and do some damage.
Hit. I hit. Fire. We've got a way to go. Let's keep it up.
Golden Mortarfall Feather. Okay. Oh, Sea Swept Rise. Okay, there's a lot of cool stuff up here. That enemy is not a cool thing up here though.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken? The job's not finished. We have more questions now than when we started. We'll head back once we find some answers. Until then, we keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals. moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
Suggest they must be intelligent life forms, or suggest indigents will do the life forms.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Lower your guards and negotiate, or prepare to attack. I think we should prepare to attack. They seem very angry.
Stand down! Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a last resort.
Oh.
Our friends here appear to be able to speak our language. Which means we need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Well, I guess we fight. Okay, quick cooldown unlocked. Before you start getting into scraps with Xenos, let me tell you about a new combat technique called quick cooldown. It sends a jolt of auxiliary energy to your weapon, instantly recharging an art on cooldown and letting you use it again straight away.
Oh, they've seen us!
Okay, well, we're fine otherwise, I think.
Later.
Now, it's my turn! Appreciate it.
Cheers! Fire Carnival! Oopsie daisy! Fire away! Flame grenade!
Scream it! So nice! Move in! Do some damage!
When I hit hard! Well down!
Upper hand! Shadow strike! Side flash!
Fire Carnival!
That could have dented him. Nice!
So I'm allowed to
Damage! Side flash! Upper hand! Shadow strike!
Don't let up!
Hey, we did it.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
I don't think they want to negotiate with us. Aux energy storage. You can store more of the auxiliary energy that's needed to use quick cooldown by obtaining additional energy clips. You'll get these as rewards for raising the survey rate of Mira, so that's another reason to keep at it. Okay.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Try to get some of the packages and stuff while we're here. I'm annoyed at myself for picking the wrong option before, because like I like getting things right in these games, and I don't remember Alma being like, "Yo, we need to negotiate." So I should have done that, and I feel annoyed at myself for not doing that. Which I know sounds stupid, but like, yeah. Okay, let's go this way then, I guess.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
But then they ended up being hostile, so you were right to trust your judgment. I guess so. Still feel silly about it though. Okay, what do we have to do? Search for the Pathfinders. That is vision and sound type.
What? They've seen
Damn it.
us!
I was hoping it wouldn't see us.
We've got the first right now! Let's be smart about this.
This should tide me over.
He likes the bug-headed dino, by the way. Good. I'm glad.
Early bird.
Right. Kill me!
I should heal up first.
We don't need healing up.
Hit him again for me! So I'm allowed to go all out?
Oh, freaking hell. I tried to press that and missed it.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
I just can't wait to get the weapons and stuff that I actually like using. I was scratching my nose for that one, that's my bad.
Do some damage. When I hit, I hit. Oopsie daisy! We've got a way to go.
At least we killed it, I guess. I don't know if I'll ever play the Xenoblade games, but I love the design of them. Yeah, the design is just beautiful. Like, they're such beautiful games. Honestly, that's like partly why I wanted to stream the games as well. Because, like, I know that, like, playing them isn't going to be everyone's cup of tea. But I thought, like, if I can show the games to people, then they can at least experience the games, like, through streams and stuff. So that's that's partly my reasoning for wanting to stream the Xenoblade games just because they're some of my favorite games, and it's really nice to be able to share them with people, and like it's nice when people are just like watching and chilling and everything as well, you know? The world building's really cool, the design choices are cool, the characters are cool, they're just cool. They really are. Like, there's a reason this is like one of my favorite game franchises, honestly, and I'm so happy that they actually managed to figure out a way to bring X to the Switch. Because, like, this is all I've wanted for years, is to have this on the Switch and have it, like, remastered and stuff, and then they finally managed to do so. It just makes me very, very happy.
Open fire! Now!
Now! Melee attacks! Scream edge!
I think we're a way to do a melee attack.
Shadow strike!
What?
Side flash!
One armor. Thermal payload! I'm feeling pretty good. Split edge. Take the attacks to them! Watch me, lady! We win!
You're turning into a fine blade. I'm proud of you.
He was a vision type, so I kind of had to attack him because he was going to attack us if I didn't attack him. But yeah, having watched some of X today and everything, would you guys want me to stream more of this? Like, from what you've seen today, do you think this would be a game that you'd want to see more of? Because, like, to be fair, Christ, that's a really high level one. To be fair, I've barely scratched the surface of, like, anything today. Where are we going? Where do I need to go? Am I supposed to be going up there? I think so. It looks high up where I'm going, so... I want to do some Collectopedia soon, actually. I feel like I would like to do some Collectopedia soon, because I haven't actually done any. I've been collecting stuff, I just haven't put things in the Collectopedia yet, so I want to do that soon. I would have liked to get all of the things for... Okay, let's not go that way. I would have liked to do more of the stuff for the Collectopedia, but like it's fine. I like to like fill a page before I like actually do the page, but it's not like essential. I like watching Xeno, and it's nice to watch X since one was the one I didn't want to watch much of while I was trying to play through it. Yeah, like I do want to go back to one at some point.
Let's see what you've
because I got like 2/3 or so of the way through.
Lay down some fire for me.
So I do want to go back to that, but
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard. Got him! Lay down some cover fire!
I'll probably forget what I watched story-wise for X by the time I get to this game eventually. Yep, maybe. Like, if you plan to do them in order, then yeah, probably, because this one's like a spin-off. So, like, realistically you could do this one at any point, but I would recommend doing it after one at the very earliest. Just because, like I said earlier, there's like a bunch of Xenoblade 1 Easter eggs in it, because it came out after 1. So, like, if you care about, like, little Easter eggs and stuff, then I'd definitely wait until you finish 1 to do X. But it is technically like a standalone. It's not in the trilogy unless they've done stuff and like the end stuff to tie it together and make it into part of the trilogy with lore and stuff, like properly. So I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to fight all of them, so we're just gonna try and run past them and hope for the best. That's a big group of people. Enemies. Things. I do want that thing though. What do you mean they didn't make anything special for X Boosty?
What? They've seen us!
Damn it. That's my bad, I didn't see them. None of them are telling me to do anything, so...
Flame grenade! I'm feeling pretty good. I'm almost down, but not out. Side flash! Yes! Get him again for me! Early burn! I don't want it to... Shadow strike!
Oh god.
Oh, you're not going.
Move in and do some damage.
Okay, that's new. That recover thing is new. That wasn't ever a thing.
So I'm allowed to go all out. Daisy!
Yeah, they added like more stuff boost. I don't know what you mean by they didn't make anything special. Because like if you're talking about like a special edition or whatever, they also didn't make a special edition for 3 for ages. Like there's still a chance that they'll do it eventually, if that's what you meant by that.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Flame grenade!
Okay, I have nothing.
Melee attacks.
Wait, melee, there we go. I got that.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
There we go.
Nice work.
Oh, oh, oh! Jesus Christ, that was a lot of stuff we just got for doing that. Ooh. Ooh, lots of stuff. Including purple. Purple girl. Round girl. Because I have fancy fashion girl now, so it doesn't matter what I have. Ooh. I can't have that though. That's not for me. Damn. Head. We'll go with that. Body wear. I mean, that has like 9. Everything else there is like lesser than what we have. Even that's like, that's unique, but that's lesser than what we have. Like stats wise and stuff. Even that's lesser than what we have. Okay, I thought some of the stuff would be better than what I have, but no. Not really. Okay, well I can just like sell a bunch of this stuff then. But yeah, I'm honestly confused as to what you meant, Boost. Okay, well that's an enemy there. Which, so we wanna go here. Oh wait, is what I think's about to happen? Maybe not right now, but soon. They're ready to.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth Alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
They have very long torsos and tiny legs. They kind of do. They kind of do. Alright, tension points. Tension points are mostly accrued by using auto attacks and can be expended to perform certain special actions. Tension Arts. These arts have powerful effects. They cost 1,000 TP to use. Revive. Approach an incapacitated ally, whatever. My brain is going, Jesus Christ. Ally, and press A to revive them. This costs 3,000 TP to perform. When reviving an ally, a green circle will appear. Press B at the right time to boost the healing provided to the oh my god. Ally being revived. I can't word anymore. Perfect restores 80% HP and grants 1,000 TP. For good, we restore 80%, and failed, we restore 30%. Okay, cool. If one of them has 3,000 TP stored up, they can expend it to help up a character who's been incapacitated in battle. Soul challenges. Yeah, why is it only just telling me about this now in Chapter 3? Under certain circumstances, an orange circle may appear in the center of the screen while you're engaging in battle. This is called a soul challenge. Press B with the correct timing, which I suck at, to succeed in the challenge and issue a soul voice from the controlled character, restoring some of the party's HP, gaining a level of morale, and more. If you press B at exactly the right moment, you'll see a perfect notification pop up which will additionally restore some TP. Morale level. The party's morale is measured by a gauge which rises 1 level each time you succeed in a soul challenge. At higher morale levels, soul voices are more frequent, and the TP bonus you get from perfect soul challenges increases. On the other hand, be aware that as your morale level increases, the soul challenges will also get more difficult to hit perfectly. Can I fight now? Yes. We may be a bit underleveled. I'm hoping we're not underleveled, but I feel like I'm underleveled. Okay, I have a helmet now as well.
Get that adrenaline flowing. Thanks a bunch. Right, nice. Move in and do some damage. When I hit hard. Now we're in business. Shadow.
I didn't think I hit that then. I'll take it.
Side flash. Shadow strike. Now, melee attack.
When I hit hard.
Okay, I'll remember really want me to do melee attacks. Ah, damn it.
Shadow strike. Slide neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
I won't give them a second to breathe.
Ah.
Side flash.
Down, but not out.
They're so speedy, some of them.
Early burn.
Okay, cool. We did it. Easy.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends, not leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Link. What do you think, Rook?
What do you think, chat? Should we leave the crate as it is or open the crate? I think we should leave it. I think we should leave it. Let's leave it.
Yeah. Let's leave this stone unturned.
Better safe, right?
Tatsu's in! And Tatsu not stone! Mama Pan always said Tatsu should help friends in need. This time, Tatsu needs friends' help!
Listen to him suffer.
Dark! So dark! Tatsu can't breathe! Oh, Tatsu finally free!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen! On Nopon Brew Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger! Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent! If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get Nopon sense of humor is all!
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and her nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
Show Tatsu you mean him no harm, or not that you can see because of the helmet, but stare hungrily at Tatsu.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like Prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him, season him.
That's right, that's right! This is exactly what Tatsu is saying! Take Tatsu to your village, wash and clean Tatsu, season Tatsu! Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. Alright. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vandam. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can and bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life! Tatsu will lend it to friends for free!
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Tell Tatsu that not all who wander are lost. Tell Tatsu there's got to be a better way. I don't like Tatsu.
Friend jokes with Tatsu. Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Lopenville Lake on accident. Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow! For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh? What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
You thought he said falafel? Maybe he did. Maybe he is much like Drew McIntyre with the falafel. Okay, what did we get from that? Advanced Survival Souls. Okay. Presenting falafel! Before using follow ball, select mission friends want guidance for. I should have done a knock-on voice, but like, eh. Follow ball is super convenient knock-on treasure, but also total junk if no mission is selected. Oh, and follow ball sometimes get lost, so try to go easy on follow ball. It's pretty smart for the most part. Okay, so this is my least favourite knock-on and pretty much my juju of this game. But like, it's fine. Everything is fine. I also want to go to the fashion gear because I have nothing... Yeah, I just want that. Like, the helmet was kind of cool for a bit, but I mean, I spent like over half an hour making my character, so I want to show my character, I guess. What can we do? Okay, now it's literally just us three. Cool. 12... 36. Okay, that one's new. Oops, hold on. Upgrade. 12, 12, 12. 18. Okay. 12, 18. 12, 12. Okay, she got a new one too, so we'll upgrade that. Just like, if there's any new arts like this that I haven't upgraded for people, we'll just go through and do that quickly. So like, and then that one. There we go. I don't think he counts as like a he doesn't count as like an active member, he's just kind of with us at the moment, as you can see. Okay, there's that. How's the... Okay, we've got quite a lot of uranium now, actually, so that's good, because it means that we can... When we get back to NLA, we can go do that uranium quest that I couldn't do before because I didn't have 700. Now we do. Oh, lord. What do you do? Booked in the dance. Okay. Okay. We're not gonna go there. We're just gonna go this way. I completely forgot that the Tatsu part was like right there. I would have liked to not have the helmet on for that, because I would have liked to have seen like the hungry look I gave him and stuff. But I completely forgot that I didn't have time to like go outside myself. But like, it's fine. Okay, some of them are very high level compared to me. I'm like level 9 or 10. I fear for my life. Much like Tatsu. I'll call that all vision types those birds. That's great. It's fine. Everything is fine. I could just skip travel. But I don't know about you guys in games with skip travel and stuff, but like, I like to just wander around. I like to just wander around and just take in the world. Like, if I'm in a rush or whatever, then I'll skip travel, or if I'm just like not really feeling walking or whatever, then I'll just be like, yeah, I'm feeling lazy, I'll skip travel. But for the most part, like, if I don't have to skip travel, I won't skip travel, because I like just running around. Especially with games like this as well, like, it's just crazy. Like, it's huge. There's so much to see.
That's,
Oh, that's sad. They're talking about Nelson's team again. Because they don't know what happened. Why is it raining in NLA but it wasn't raining outside? Unless it literally just started raining as we got here. In which case that's really weird timing.
Hey.
Oh, I forgot I customized everything in here. It looks pretty.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Lindley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field.
Dino Beast is big and scary.
Can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Adam. Very much appreciated.
Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
We have just met my least favorite Nopon.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's
Time
not
for
funny.
some cheese.
I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Sorry about
Done
the
and
ads.
done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat,
He is
after all.
not a VIP diplomat.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
In Tatsu, man. We just got my least favorite Nopon in a Xenoblade game. So that's really fun. And yeah, I had my PNG tuber off the screen for a bit. But thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. And welcome in, raiders. You're playing Demon Souls? How did that go? I hope it went well. No, you're all good, Chris. I also get distracted. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Nintendosh. Welcome in, everyone. I hope that you are all doing well today. I can stop bonking me, Ender. You're gonna make me go to jail and be the only one arrested again. But yeah, to all of the raiders, hello. Apologies about the ads and everything. My name is Amii. I am a cozy variety streamer. Mostly with an emphasis on Nintendo games, but I also do branch out. So mostly like cozy games or like games that make me happy at the moment, so that's the kind of thing I do. Xenoblade is pretty much my favorite game franchise ever, so I am very excited that they finally ported Xenoblade X over to the Switch, and yeah, we spent like half an hour making our character. So yeah, we're just having a nice chill time. It is all about the cozy vibes over here. Demon's Souls is good. I started on Mario 64 attempting hitless 70 star and got to 63 stars today without getting hit. Oh, that's really cool. That's really good. Well done. I feel like I wouldn't even be able to get a star without getting hit, so 63 of them, that's so good. And you're really close, so I believe in you. But yeah, thank you for the cheese as well, Ender. I just noticed that as well. Okay, we're slowly working our way through some story. We've just finished chapter 3. Nelson's team was completely obliterated by hostile Xenos, but you did at least make contact with one friendly Xenoform, a Noppon named Tatsu. Yay. Okay, we got money for it though, and a storage probe, so that's handy. It's all handy. Your PB is 70 stars, but you died on the stage leading to Bowser. Okay. That is a very good PB though. That sounds really fun.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Okay, I've been taking my PNG tuber off the screen during cutscenes and stuff just to make it like a bit less distracting. So when there's cutscenes and stuff, like I won't be on the screen, but I'll still be like in chat if I need to be. I'm gonna nod. I'm gonna show confidence because I feel actually no. We'll show hesitation because I made a few mistakes in stuff, so we'll show hesitation.
Of course not. You just started.
Alright, well, why don't we review the key points then, and I can fill in some details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat, intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
Assure Alma we understand, all look confused. I'm going to assure her that we understand.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets, and they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold, install data probes to expand Frontier Nav, and take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
We got this! Show you understand or show you're completely lost. I love the option to show we're completely lost. Okay, show I understand. Am I supposed to listen or vibe?
Good. We're
Both.
counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there and cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lily did there?
Tatsu, not food. Jesus, that sky was a very big flashbang there. Ow. Okay. Advancing story missions. At last, your Blade adventure begins. Main story missions can be undertaken via the Blade barracks, but remember that they come with specific requirements like level and survey rate. Good luck. We're counting on you to find pieces of the Lifehold. Classes and skills. Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes, yes. Moving from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use skills. Oh, and remember, you can change classes at any time, so don't be afraid to try something new. Okay, I'm really excited for a new class. So, main menu, party, and classes. Organising your party. You're a Blade now. That implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And those some assignments require specific party members who you take with you into battle is generally up to you. Naturally, you can call on Lynn or myself anytime you like to. Survey rate. The survey rate indicates the progress you've made in exploring each region and may be a requirement for accepting missions. Check it from main menu, map segments. To raise the survey rate, install data probes and conduct segment recon. Raising the survey rates to certain milestones will grant you neat rewards. Okay, they're just gonna drop all the information in the world error on me again. Also, is the music too loud in the cutscenes under? Because I think there's an option to like turn the sound down but keep the voice up. So I can make it like a bit less loud. Affinity. Affinity expresses your closeness with your allies, spanning 5 levels. As the affinity level increases, you may unlock special affinity missions and heart-to-hearts. Affinity grows gradually as you make dialogue choices your allies agree with, complete missions, respond to soul voice prompts, and more. Online mode and offline mode. This title supports both online and offline play. To play in online mode, you will have to join a squad. Joining a squad requires an active membership to online services. If you'd like to always play in offline mode, select the hide option after selecting offline mode. I'm gonna play in offline for now. Would you like to be given this choice? Yes. It seems fine? Okay, cool. Okay, Elma. Division, Reclaimers. Class, Full Metal Jaguar. Usual location, Blade Barracks. A former colonel in the Coalition Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit. Jesus Christ. More casually known as the Skeleton Crew. Few operatives can match Elma in combat either in or out of a skull. Battle style. Elma's twin swords are complemented by dual firearms which she wields with deadly skill in a standard Full Metal Jaguar type. So she has Shadow Strike and Ghost Factory. I like these bios, they're cool. Okay, and then Lynn. Division, Outfitters. Class, Shield Trooper. Usual location, Blade Barracks. Lynn is a genius mechanic whose skills extend to Skull Tech and beyond. She has a bubbly personality, treating everyone with equal warmth. Though young, she bears a passion for justice and a fierce will to live. Battle style. Though small in frame, Lynn wields a massive shield to valiantly engage foes up close, a hallmark of her standard Shield Trooper style. So she has Fire Carnival and Drum Roll as her ones. Okay, is it going to tell me everyone? Because this is going to take ages if so. Okay, Arena, who we saw right at the start of the game. Division, Interceptors. Class, Psychoruptor Plus. Usual location, Administrative District. Gutsy but cool-headed, Arena devotes her entire being to protecting the people of New LA. Back in her Skeleton Crew days, Arena served under Elma, a leader for whom she still maintains strong adoration. Battle style. Arena aids allies by using recovery techniques with areas of effect. Her unique style is based on the Psychoruptor class, so signature arts are smooth recovery and quick cannon. Okay, and then there's Gwyn. Division, Interceptors. Class, Samurai Gunner. Sounds really cool. Usual location, Administrative District. An honest man with an unshakable sense of justice, if not the sharpest tool in the shed. Gwyn admires his commanding officer Arena and yearns to protect her, though a lack of ability has prevented him from fully realizing this noble goal. Aww. Battle style. Gwyn uses a standard samurai gunner style to fearlessly charge into the fray, often leading his comrades to clean up the aftermath. So he has Ultra Slash and Grenade Blitz. Okay, there's Doug. Division, Harriers. Class, Blast Hunter Plus. Usual location, Administrative District. Doug is stern in appearance but rather meek in demeanor. When one of Lynn's skills tests ends in failure, he usually takes the flak. He's a competent fighter, however, especially when in a skull cockpit. Battle style. No predicament is too daunting for Doug. He uses a unique style based on the Blast Hunter class to do battle on the front lines. So Starlight Duster and Phenomenon. So they're the ones that we can get so far. However, there's some more people there. So, Hope Springs Eternal, a new rival, and meeting Yelv. Okay, Arena and Gwyn are like way higher level than we are. Okay, a segment in the commercial district has been updated. A segment in the Blade Barracks has been updated. In the administrative district. Okay, party classes. Okay, so we can go with Striker. So the standard arms are longsword and assault rifle. Choose this route if you want to go in guns blazing. Mixes offensive and defensive arts and provides HP and melee based attack bonuses. Well balanced and suited for beginners. Okay, we're going commando because we get dual swords and dual guns, and that's what I tend to prefer. Choose this route if you want to rack up damage. Focuses on skillful application of damage buffs and provides bonuses to melee accuracy, ranged accuracy, and evasion. And then there's also Enforcer, so you get a knife and a ray gun, which sounds really cool as well, to be fair. Choose this route if you want to provide support from afar. Offers many ranged arts and bonuses to ranged attack and potential. Tricky to master and suited for professionals, so we're gonna go commando. Hold on. So there's Winged Viper, which then goes to Full Metal Jaguar, or there's Partisan Eagle, which then goes to Astral Crusader. But that doesn't, but they're not dual, so we're going with dual. So we're going Winged Viper and then Full Metal Jaguar, which is what Elmer is, but like, sure. Okay, we're gonna have to get new weapons. Classes more advanced than the Drifter can learn skills, which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Weapon Mastery. Attaining rank 10 in any of the final stage classes allows you to master that class's weapons. Mastering a class's weapons allows you to use those weapons in any associated arts even when using a different class. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we need to go get some jewelers. But let me see what this is first. Oh, is that just that? Oh no, wait, I still have that open. Stan. Affinity mission. We were soldiers, okay. Required level 12. Okay, we can't do that yet. My level's not high enough. What about this one? We can't do that one yet either because we need level 13. What was that noise and why? What? Tatsu, you're not making me like you anymore by doing that. This place seems quite nice. Think it okay? No, don't poke around. Tatsu wants to explore a bit, make self feel at home. No thank you, don't go poking around my stuff. Okay, we're gonna go buy some weapons and then we'll maybe do story mission. Maybe. Ooh, wait, affinity. Pure affinity mission. I need level 12. God damn it. Alright, it said Kirsty was angry. What do you want? Now, just hold on. The supplies we bought from Earth are already starting to run out. These rates of uranium mining aren't enough to keep New LA going. Yes, I know you're all doing the best you can, but look, it's just not enough. We can't... Oh, hey rookie. Glad to see you back. And apologies for the scene you walked in on. What's going on? Well, I suppose this concerns you too. May as well brief you on it. In the months since crashing here, we've gone through most of the resources we brought with us on the White Whale. We're now in the process of transitioning to materials acquired through Frontier Nav. More than anything, we need a large supply of uranium to ensure operations here can continue. But with so few data probes in place, it's difficult. Everyone's so busy that a lot of important work has gone undone. Maybe you can lend a hand? First, I need 750 units of uranium. Then I need someone to deal with a pack of juvenile simius that keep hassling pathfinders out in Primordia. And finally, I have my own little spec op. I need a storage device known as Data Unit FN093 to be recovered. It contains some top secret info. If my calculations are correct, it should have also fallen to the planet's surface somewhere out in Primordia. If you take care of all that, I'll make sure it's worth your while. Deal? Sure. Alright then. To mine more Maranium, you'll need to install new data probes. You know the deal, right? I'd recommend expanding Primordia's frontier nav as you tackle other missions in the area. Such efficiency is the Pathfinder way. Try to keep that in mind as you work, Rookie. Stop calling me Rookie. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you just get promoted? I must have blinked and missed it. Finish this mission and then we'll talk about your standing with Blade, alright? Good luck out there, Rookie. The people of New LA are counting on Frontier now, which means they're counting on you.
Yes. Hey.
Level 20? Now we need to do chapter 4, so we haven't done that yet. Okay, AM terminal. Let's do this. Managing AMs. Investing Maranium in an AM's development is one way of interacting with them. Contributing enough will increase their corporate level, bringing new products to their lineup. Another way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to upgrade the battle traits, additional effects on your gear. Doing this requires materials salvaged from enemies. One more way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to engineer augments for inserting into empty slots on your gear. This requires materials, precious resources, and Maranium. Additionally, if you have augments you're no longer using, you can dismantle them to get back the materials and precious resources used to make them. Maranium will not be refunded. You can also interact with AMs by contracting them to create powerful gear for you that is not ordinarily available in the shop. This requires materials, precious resources, and Maranium. Materials required to upgrade battle traits or engineer augments can be set for tracking on the navigation panel. You can do so while browsing the offerings at the AM terminal. Materials set for tracking can be double-checked in the material tracking category of the navigation panel. Furthermore, enemies from which the necessary materials may be salvaged will be marked with a tracking icon. Okay. The following arms manufacturer is open for business. Sakuraba Industries. Reputation for excellent products. Remarkable stability and accuracy for firearms, qualities which faithfully exemplify the design ethos. And then Granada Galactic Group, Beam Tech Research. Okay, I think that was... Lightwear series. Gravity keeping you down? Then don this gear, the latest and greatest in quality gravity resistance. And of course, high physical resistance is still a trait of all... Okay. Assault 3 series, okay. Ooh, those knives look cool. Sniper. Okay. Okay, we do just about have enough for that, but like... Oh no. Okay, shop. Oh, weapons. Okay, dual swords. Ooh, I love them. They're cool. Oh, we have like iron blades, titanium blades. Those ones, none of them. Okay, so like the TP rating goes down on like everything. Like, the attack goes up with the titanium blades. But then a lot of stuff goes down with those two, so I could just go... And then the jewel guns. Okay, yeah, we just have like... None of the stuff looks good at the moment, but it's fine, because we don't have to look good as long as our stuff works, you know? Okay, there's lots of stuff we can't get yet. I think we might already have like the best stuff we can get for now. Okay, they all have stuff, which is fair. I mean, we can just sell some of the old stuff, but like, it doesn't give us much money and it seems silly to sell for those things anyway. So... Alright, what I'm gonna do
Really?
So, what was the deal with that Yondu guy at the Outfitters test hangar? Did he really think we'd give him our precious resources for his nonsensical research project?
Hey!
There's new things, cool. Okay, go to the barracks briefing room for the details, don't go forgetting on me. We're looking for materials to be used in the manufacture of next season's clothing line from Noctilum. We haven't been to Noctilum yet. Oops. Is this Noctilum? Noctilum, okay. Oblivia, Oblivia, Oblivia. Okay, well this is in other places now. Good to know. Gather 10 natural pearls. It doesn't say where the natural pearls are, so maybe we can take that. That's Noctilum. Oblivia. And then we've done those ones. Okay. So it wants us to explore more, which I'm happy about because I wanted to explore more anyway. There's something just so satisfying about just going around jumping.
Well,
alright, I'm gonna go claim the story quest. Although I don't currently have a team, I should probably get a team at some point. You know, what do I need for this? Okay. What have we not met? Wait. Seconds. We need to survey more of Primordia. Cool. Alright, you know what? We've taken Lynn and Elmer out quite a lot. Maybe now that we have more people, we should take out the other people with us? Do you think? Like, we could take Arena and Gwen and Doug. Oops. Actually, Doug was really high level. The other two are quite high level too. I'm gonna bring Elmer. And we're gonna go explore a bit more of Primordia because I need to.
hey,
Oh, it's so nice to have dual blades and stuff again. I'm so glad I at least leveled up enough to do that. Because I couldn't remember what I had to do to be able to get like dual blades and stuff again, and it just makes me feel better knowing that I can use the weapons that I wanted. Because I completely forgot that you start off with like one. Like I seemed to remember it as when you picked like your blades class thing, you got to pick your weapon classes and stuff. So I was remembering way off the mark pretty much. Which is fine, but at least I know now. Okay, so we've been to that one. Okay, Gwen is really fast. She is like the only one who is keeping up with me right now. Actually, you know what? Let's have rhythm type this.
Open fire! Got it!
Oh, I have no arts.
Side slash!
Rising flame!
There!
Oh.
Early bird.
Kill me! I should go up first.
It's
Scream it nice! Rising flame! Do some damage!
One hit. I hit hard. Hang in there. We've got a way to go.
Nice work.
okay, I literally can't use any of the arts. Okay, cool. I'm back down to like one art. It's fine, everything is fine. Although... Okay, so if we head that way... If we keep heading the way we're going... then we should be able to get another probe somewhere. I'm just gonna have to keep checking the map really to see where the probes are. Torto the Delectable. You know what? Heck it, we're gonna get them.
Don't trifle with humanity.
I'm good to go.
I'm going in. Use melee attacks. Rising
Furious blast!
Furious blast! Nailed it! Break out those guns!
Shadow strike! Suck nice! Move in and do some damage. When I hit!
I have like no attacks, this is so bad. It's fine, everything is fine.
Suck nice! Move in and do some damage. When I hit! I hit hard. Furious blast! Shadow strike!
Furious blast! Nailed it! Break out those
Hey,
guns!
upper hand! Target in sight! Scream edge!
I'm not doing any better!
Help me!
Rising blast!
We're doing fine.
Man that brother. Come on!
Mind if I help myself?
Hey, trust me.
Now
I'm
press
ready.
it! Furious blast! Now, melee attack! When I hit, I hit hard!
Furious blast!
Move in and keep the rhythm going!
Right gun! Move in and attack!
I would, but I don't have my art right now. My one singular art.
Upper hand!
Feel like you could do anything!
Kill me! Shadow runner!
We can't afford to be sloppy.
I should heal up first. Flying! Shadow strike! Nice! Right in it!
When I hit hard.
See, we did it! Easy! Easy clap. I mean, it maybe wasn't easy because like I had like no attacks, but like it's fine. We got there in the end, you know. Some of these enemies are just huge. Okay, where is it where I'm supposed to be going for this probe? Okay, the way I'm going, so it must be up there somewhere, which isn't ideal because there's like a huge ass thing up there. There's like level 49. Okay, whatever. Okay, what's that? I want that. Indigent gun, I don't want that. Oh, no. No, thank you. Oh, they little cute thingies. Okay, there's a probe in this area. Up there. How the hell do I get up there? Oh, I'm falling. Is there a proper way up this way, or...? Oh wait, it's there. Okay. Ah. Ah. There we go. Got the probe. We're at 8.54% now. Rajidi the Camulliform. A giant balena has been sighted over the sea south of La Mancha in Primordia. The Harriers are all in an uproar about it. And then Giet's the thunderclap. Sometimes late at night you can see flashes of light travelling at high speeds above the prone fortress. I've never seen anything move that fast, so be on your guard around there. We already knew about that one. That's locked. There's that up there, and then there's that one there. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. A lot of quests and stuff, but they're all affinity. Well, not all, but a lot of them are affinity. You can go there and get that, but there's no skip travel point to get there.
Hey, listen!
Where are they? I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to go that far down. It's fine. It's probably there's like nothing going on. Okay, this is fine. Yep, knew it. PRP. What's that one? Oh, that's an uranium, we can do that.
And get this. What's up?
Either Blade have accepted our uranium delivery request. Great. Have you got the 700 units of uranium? Yes. Thanks. Hopefully we can do this again sometime. Easy. And we still have like over 1,000 uranium. Okay, I think on that note as well, I think I'm gonna end. I've been playing the game for nearly 7 hours and the stream has been about 7 hours, I think. So I think we've got a decent chunk of progress done. We've done like 3 chapters. 3 chapters in 7 hours. I will take that. But thank you very much everyone who was here. Thank you everyone for the raids and all of the love. I very much appreciate all of you. It's been a really fun stream as well. I've really enjoyed playing Xenoblade. So we will go back to doing some Xenoblade again soon. Because it's been really fun. So yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Oh god, I'm very tired and kind of hungry and achy now, so I'm gonna go eat something and chill, I think. Okay, who be live? There's not really very many people live, but I think I know who I'm gonna raid. It is not a Xenoblade stream or anything. But we're gonna go raid a Rat Mum. Rat Mum is doing a partner push at the moment, and they're also playing Skyrim at the moment, so it's another like big RPG kind of game and stuff. So I hope that you guys will go and spread some love and go hang out with Rat Mum for a little bit too. But yeah, thank you everyone for making it such a fun stream.